Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Swap that over to the right. There we go. And then go to this page on here. So, yeah, what's up? How's it going? So, after a little bit of a hiatus for the last week, I think I played 1 or 2 days. We're back to Saga 2. You could watch the recap, but if you don't remember from playing last week, we had a crazy battle at the bridge. Some shit went down, and I encourage you to go check out the last episode of my stream if you want to find out what happened for sure. So, we'll just continue with the new game though. Import saved game. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Awesome.
Tíminn líður áfram, eins og straumþung á sem fleytir okkur áfram. Time continues washing over us, moment after moment, like waves on a coast. Some more fierce, more violent than others. So few of my kind, the giant war, remain alive. Even so, I find myself wondering if humans, while able to bear children, suffer more for the loss of loved ones. Several weeks have passed since we slew the Sundren known as Bellower, but the chaos of the world did not wither as we hoped. The world is breaking. We sail aboard hastily crafted ships for the safety of Arberain, the human capital. But the river curses us with a clear view of the dreads, assaulting another hopeless village.
Alright, I can immediately tell that there's a lot more quality in the audio that's been put into this already. Here we go. Starting off hot. Let's see what kind of... hopefully they've made some improvements in combat. I'm not even... this is all automated right now. Wow, here she comes. Save the day. Alright. How about that? Yeah, when I was looking at it earlier, I was actually facing towards the mic, and now I'm kind of pointing away. Thank you. Alright. Here we come. Alright, they're gonna give us a little bit of an intro again here. What happens for action? There's some heroes who are more tiles than others, yes. Alright, this is like a full-on tutorial. Again. Oh. Alright. I'm also gonna skip through this tutorial stuff because it's been... we just played the other week. Without an enemy to reach this enemy will choose a path. Choose to smash an obstacle in his way. Oh, okay. So now there's obstacles that you can destroy. Interesting. Bukan. New ability check. Standard attack. You want me to use Sundering Impact. Oh, now we're in pillage mode. So if character does not move his turn, you can rest. Okay, that's what they want me to do with that guy. Oh, she can reach him just fine. Oh, hey Nightbot. Nice of you to show up. Villagers' reactions range from terrified by the foes to awestruck at your arrival. The leader approaches and bows in front of Ivar. Your timing makes me think the gods have returned. Please, He stops when Ivar nods his head towards you. The man peers under your hood. A girl leads who saved us from those things? She ordered us to land. Those things are the dredge, like the ones you've probably heard about as a kid. Between losing so many clansmen and this, I feel I'm not myself. I thank you, child. He wipes the cloak back with a flourish. I am Belio, the Scald. And your name? Alette. And this is Ivar. Names destined for history. So, it sounds like the brave poet is going to use us for a few proper verses. I'll even make them a rhyme. Give them time. His smile seems genuine, as much as concern that follows. Do you have any idea what may be causing the deep rumbling underneath? Deep rumbling? Could be the giant serpent again. The serpent in the sun? Right, oh boy, here we go. Let me see. Raider Meyer? That sounds about right. Raider Meyer? Maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm no holy man, but talking about dead gods feels wrong. I don't think the sun serpent would break mountains to try and swallow us all. Who would say with the sun stopped in the sky like it is? Leo looks skeptical. Tell me, do you just come from Borensgard? We heard rumor the Sunder Bellower was sacking the town. Radomir? Okay, I wasn't too far off. Radomir, the Sun Serpent. Alright, tell me. Yeah. We killed Bellower. Aleo pauses and looks to Ivar, who confirms your statement with a nod. History indeed. Sunder Slayers here among us. Depths. There are so many questions to ask. They'll have to wait until we're all safely back on the longships and leaving this place. The Skald nods, his understanding, but another question creases his brow. Leave? Not to sound ungrateful, but this place is... it's all we have. It's our home. Yeah, your home's about to be destroyed by dredge. After how many you put down, even those creatures must know when they've been beaten. We've almost never seen them stop, and no one knows why they push so hard. We don't know much at all about them. Leo looks back and forth between you and Ivar before nodding. Packing and tending to the dead will take some time, but I'll have everyone on the ship soon. You watch Leo rejoin his family. Moves his hands too much when he talks. It's unsettling. You smile but say nothing. People thinking we're heroes now. This world is breaking in more ways than one. It's not the first time you've been called a hero, Yvingar. Ivar, your father's close friend, looks unamused. He is one of the giants known as Varl. He has fought Dredge in the northern winters, personally killed one of the generals, the Sundor Rays, and lost an arm to the Sunder Bellower in our last episode. Your humor reminds me of your father's. Since we're talking about things we'd rather avoid. Oh, what do we have here? No. The second one. No doubt Oddleaf could help with more than that. Than a fatherless, loveless Varl like me. You look up to see Ivar staring off in the distance. Rook was the closest thing I had to a friend. I wish I would have done more to protect him. You suddenly hear centuries of life in Ivar's voice and imagine all he's seen. Ivar. I'm not sure you do let go. You just keep going. He walks toward the village, leaving you alone with your thoughts. I keep stumbling over my words too. Sorry about that. Yeah, the audio quality is definitely a step up. As shocking as that is. It was good in the first one. Now they've like just filled it with more. Oh shit. Still don't have any fighters. Oh, okay. Anyway, the traveling merchants are surprisingly well stocked. Uben, the old Varl, Dubs Gravenar, says, since Bornsgard our numbers have grown. People have scavenged for food, and eaten it too. Regardless, we need plenty of supplies considering our destination. Where can I find the merchants? Can't miss them. A group of tents they call a market. Alright, what kind of supplies? Stuff like food, meat for the trip. The merchants have got a few interesting items as well, but folks can eat those in lean times. You'll have to choose wisely. Even your renown will only stretch so far. Thanks, Uben. Of course, he says, and almost forgot. There's something ruffling the feathers of the ravens, the mercenaries who followed us from Bornsgard. Chat with our leader, Alvark. But be careful, he's not like other Varl. Alright. I'm aware of our bad situation. Worm Renown gets 5 days, 5 supplies. So how does that get us? 5 days. Food. Oh, they're making me get 3 days, at least. Alright. Well, come... Oh. Can't I look at my team here? It's not letting me. I was gonna look at what items I had. 31 days worth of food. I think that's probably fine. When all talents 3 to armor. Oh, 18 renown. Okay. Oh, and you have to be level 9. Oh. You get higher levels than this. That's cool. Alright. Poor caravan morale cause -2 round battle. Yeah, resting will help improve that. We will go talk to Oddleaf first. Oddleaf, friend and mentor, is demonstrated fletching an arrow to a few people as you approach. Give us a moment, will you? The group walks away as Oddleaf stands and wipes loose feathers from her tunic. Those people owe you their lives. Your decision to stop here saved every one of them. Well, our clansmen all agreed. Don't be naive. Saving people is what you do, what your father did. Those under his banner agreed to follow because they follow you. Your tone is forceful and almost a smile to break the tension. Almost. But they respected Rook, and that respect had passed to you. But give them any reason to doubt you, and it'll vanish. Alright, that I won't. She stares down at you for a moment before nodding. Her demeanor softens. I wanted to talk of the clansmen. They're good at scavenging for food, and the more we have, the more food they'll find. Training some of them to fight will help keep the others safe, but it takes time, and I'm not sure we have much of that to spare. As our leader, you're expected to decide how many fight and how many look for food. Keep that in mind. Oh, okay. You turn to leave, but Oddleaf stops you. She grabs you in a tight hug. Rook head away, making it easy for all of us to be stronger. Our words seem to be as much for her as they are for you. So 12 renown. We don't have any fighters, so we'll probably be shifting some of those into fighters. But I'm not sure how yet. Ah. Juno. The Varl mercenary leader, Bolvark, and a rather large female are talking to Juno, a member of the Spellweaving Menders Council. Ugh. Bulwark looks annoyed. Nothing unusual. There's no haggling on. There is no haggling on this. You've already accepted the offer in Bornsgard. Get this one to do it. Get me to do what? If Juno is surprised by your presence, she doesn't show. She continues to stare straight at the Varl. Alette is seeing to the survival of the caravan, something I doubt you care to do. Folka. She's a little small for such a big role, isn't she? And you're a little big for your small role. The woman looks worried for a brief moment. Before ready to assault. This will help nothing. What we're discussing is private. Her look at Bulwark says she expects him to keep it private. Ivan needs my help with healing the wounded, but we should leave soon. See Hakun at the docks when you're ready. Juno leaves without another word. Baron, Valka, one of these days, Claw and Fang will get thirsty for Spellweaver blood. Claw and Fang? His axes. The large axes are polished, the blades sharp, cheeks scarred for plenty of use. But the gray handles that stand out, they're like anything you've seen before. So, you're leading this rabble now. Only to Ehrenberg, then it's King Marinef's job. King Marinef? Like he's got answers to any of this. He'd royally piss himself if he ever saw a dredge. The pigtailed fighter laughs. What's your name? I'm Folka, a shieldman in charge of keeping the ravens safe. Bolvark gives her a stern look, but she doesn't back down. I already know who you are, chieftain. You have a better idea than Ahrensburg? Yeah, make a new plan. You think some walls and a king are going to save you? Bolvark snorts and turns his attention to a large cart behind him. Bear cloaked back indicates the conversation is over. Alright. Sounds like he's excited. Yes, thank you. Let's see. Let's take another night. I'm thinking it's so early, we should try you. stick with good morale as early as possible. The wooden planks of the well-used docks creak as you walk across them. Hakun, a warrior recently acknowledged as king of the Varl, faces on the dock. Not sure I was made for this, he says as you approach. Commanding in battle is one thing, but decide on how many chickens we need to bring. I can help if you need. The giant raises his eyebrows. You've got your own battles to fight, little one. I hear men saying they don't want to follow a girl. Improving yourself while being compared to the previous leader of your clan isn't easy. The mood darkens. Wagnir's death still doesn't sit well with me. I aim to figure it out. For now, let's sail. Alright, let's go. After lighting the funeral pyre, the last villagers find seats on your rickety longships built scrap wood, scavenged, in Borensgard. The ravens find space around a large cart on their back-sealed vessels. Oars more slowly move all the boats into the river's current. And now we travel by sea. The complaints of a few are growing. What does she really know about getting to Arenberg safely? A smith says. A few others chime in with agreement. Her father was something else, but her? She should be looking for a husband, not telling me what to do. Some laugh, others encourage him. Oddleif looks at the group of men before turning to you. She seems interested in hearing your response. These are not really the choices I was hoping for here. Go with this one. Tobruk, someone shouts, and to his blood flowing through Alette, the caravan joins, cheering, drowning out the complaints of the smith and his men. Oddly gives you a faint smile. Hey, hey. Great morale. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to, like, punch one of them. Leo looks ill. At least it's not the brackish sea, he whispers to himself as he steps around rowers and baggage to speak with you. I'm not sure we were all built for aquatic voyages, he says. I hear Ahrensburg is quite a distance away. My people could use a few hours to rest on solid ground. Okay. I wanted to check if that was the same context as the last slide. The hopeful looks from the others sway you, and you signal for the other ships to make land. Would you mind telling me why the capital is our destination? Leo asks. Well, I don't know if any of these are true based on what happened in the first game, so I guess it's furthest from the dredge. Reason enough after what we just endured, the Skald says, his eyes looking distant as he recalls the fight. Stone armor and strange humming weapons. Dredge, Leo says, almost in awe. Man and Varl's storied foes from ever so long ago. But they're real, and here. How have they made it so far south? His glance at the Varl is met with both anger and shame. The longship rocks gently as the Skald grabs a rope to steady himself. If only we had fabled horses to ride upon, we'd outpace the dredge and be on sound footing. The dramatized mystery is almost amusing, as his thanks when he slips back onto land. Here's the world map. Here's our destination. You can explore it by dragging the mouse to pan and use the mouse wheel to zoom. We had quite the journey in the last game. We started... Didn't we start in Erentoff? No, I think it was... Actually, we started down in Shergolm. Went up here, over to Skald, up to Grafheim. Then the other party, Rook and Ivar, started over in Skogar. Made their way over there. And then now we're all the way down here after being chased so far south. Prior to arriving at Leo's village, the caravan had hurriedly embarked from Borensgard in the wake of the devastating siege laid by Bellower and his armies. Click on Borensgard to find more about it. An aging and senile mess of a city that can't remember whether it wants to sell you something or steal everything you've got. While Orzamadar grew early into an important hub of trade, its twin city, Bornsgard, became the place to buy things somebody else was willing to hawk. It's greatly supported by the potent items harvested in Ravenik and Testel, and plagued by huge dispars between the extremely rich and the suffering poor. Caravan is attempting to reach Osmarare River on the way to Ehrenberg. As storm led some of the first men east. Ormsdaler. Such weird words. Yeah, it was one of the most important places they settled. Nested at the Crook, where the Orsma River splits. If Bornsgard and Orsmadar were twins, Orsmadar would be the righteous brother trying to keep his evil twins from hurting anyone else. Reaching Erberg, the human capital, is the ultimate goal of the caravan. It is hoped that the walls of the ancient city will provide safely against the deepening catastrophe. From humble beginnings and eventual seat of power for the king, Erinsburg is the most populated and contested throughout the human lands. Its towering obsidian walls have been pulled from the depths of weaving power of the Menders. As each new generation resists, builds another ring of walls, the city continues to grow larger, more indulgent, and more dangerous. Interesting. No wonder nobody's been able to apparently get through the walls. It's made of obsidian. Maps covered with many locations, holds much lore. Explore the map at any time. Finish. Okay. You can return the map at any time by clicking here. Travel the world, days passes. Days that was passed are shown here. Each time a day has passed, your supplies will be consumed. Morale drops during continuous travel, and when supplies are low, in order to raise morale, you must camp and allow your caravan to rest. Number of days remaining supplies here. In order to maintain morale, heal injuries, you must rest in camp. Here to camp. When a day passes at camp, your caravan consumes a day worth of supplies and morale increases. Click the rest tent now. Anytime, you can visit the Heroes tent to inspect and promote your heroes. Click the Heroes tent now. Items. Hey, we have all of our items. Fantastic. Oh, my man. Run off. Click on a unit to promote. I will. Click on this to learn about his ability. Click on this to promote. 9 renown to promote. I have 2 points to spend. He needs more armor because he just gets the shit beaten out of him. 3 points left. We still have Luden on our team. And now we have this guy. Tragvi. Tragvi? I think it's Tragvi. It's his ability. Impale. Character excuses enemies doing normal strike damage before kicking them away. Stab and a kick. Oh, Ned. Oh, yeah, the brothers. Alright. Oh, Ivar. Gris, he's pretty new to the team, but... Alright, what's this? 30% crit chance. I'm gonna give that... I'm not gonna give that to anybody yet. Oops. Okay. This guy wants to talk though. He's new. Is that... I can't tell. Is that a black eye or is that... tattooed? Is that what that is? I think it's tattooed. A strangely familiar man with a spear and tattoo beckons to you. His movements are somewhat odd, almost comical. You wouldn't be confused by Tragviri's presence if you supported this journey long ago. What? The man's eyes glaze over you a moment before clearing. He now acts like your old friends. It's hard to push a spear through a tree. Easier to turn the tree to another spear. What? That's it? Shoo? Now? Haha, shoo! Tragviri starts laughing. It's disturbing, and as they walk away, you hear him singing, "Yellow and blue would lie to you, lie to you, lie to you." Okay. 2 men approach while no one else is around. One is wearing a wolf cloak, mist in a hand. The other is garbed with crazed hair, shoved into a helmet. No! Kill him! Kill the bastard! Is there something you need? Ruga, who's sporting a very hand of the king looking item. Seems like I should be asking you that. I'm Ruga, Governor of Bordsguard. Why am I just now meeting you? With the chaos of the siege of the fight from Bordsguard, this is my first chance to meet and congratulate you. Your command so far has been impressive. Is that him? Forgot his name. The Nard nods in agreement, but says nothing. I'm hoping you already know the answer to that. I'm simply here to offer my help before the trouble arrives. What help can you provide? You've never been to Aaron. You've never been to Ehrenberg before, right? I've never left Skagar before all this. Pretty girl rarely needs to leave her village. I'm sure men were already offering to provide for you. But I'm from Ehrenberg. It's different than anything you can imagine. Different how? It's the seat of power. Twice as many people from Bornsgard are all inclined to get closer to the king. It's a sight, but it'll probably scare you. I'm not easily frightened. Really? I've heard you made it this far without killing anyone. I hope that's not out of fear. I can do what's necessary. Remind yourself of that so you're always prepared to act. I'll teach you what I can along the way. We'll try to shore up the fact that you're a young girl. But it'll take work. He smiles, and with emotion, he and his guard depart. Oh, that looks like that one guy who tried to attack us in the beginning of the game. Or fairly early on. It was kind of close to the end of the first third of the game. Ahead, driftwood has collected, creating an impressive barrier for the longships, alternatively going ashore has its own risk for whatever might be lurking in the trees. Let's do this. Bank the chips and set axemen to chopping. Once on land, Ivar, Coon, and everyone else with an axe starts hacking away at the wood barricade. Thudding sounds fill the air. Moments later, Rugal says, "Damn, we've got company." As Dredge approach from the woods, you realize you have to hold them off till the axemen have finished. Turn order. Yes, this is turn order. What is this guy? He is a... Yeah, he's a poet, but what's he do? Okay, he's got a dagger and a dagger and a, what is that? A pot lid? His words buff an ally for 1 round, adding 1 damage for every 2 strength. Alright. We'll give him a try, we'll give this guy a try. Get Mogar in here. And... it won't let me put him at the end. Who else do I want? There's so many archers. Alright, looks like everybody has an item except the new guy. But that's his problem. Oh wow. Those are a lot of trees in the way. It made it sound like it was just got a few planks. Good thing we stopped. Alright. During deployment you can place your units anywhere. Over here. Alright, that looks good. Give him a buff. Wow, there are a lot. Wait. What's this guy's range? He can go that far. Let's just go to here. Let's just kind of wait for them to get close to us first. This is the new guy, he's the crazy. You think the light on your iron is broken. That's not good. Why, is it not like heating up all the way, or why do you think that? Let's try that again. It only lasts for one turn. Not turning on when you adjust the temperature. Yeah, that's not good. Oh wow, Colonel plus knockback now. Target leads 1 strength per move. Oh, he's doing a sword shaky thing. Oh, we can't hit anyone with that. Alright, in turn. Any strength over allies give them. Does it tell you how much it goes up? 5? Is that what that did? Oh, no way. Oh, that's perfect. Those two guys are in the perfect corners for him to swing like that. Alright. Move on up, Alette. Oh boy. That guy's turn, and that guy, and that guy. Oh, he's done shaking his weapon around. Wait a minute. Move over here. Yes. that didn't do too much. Not what I was hoping for. 5. Let's do that. We'll be able to take him out real quick. Alright. Do this again. Does that heal him? No, it doesn't heal him. Bummer. Alright, so... oh boy, this is not good. Can't kill that guy, can't... no. Well, he doesn't really have much choice here. Try to take this one out. Okay, who's next? That guy. It's all used between the archer and the target. She moves here, so that's him. Okay, both of these guys. You're dead. So it's Gandalf again. Oh, I was worried he was going to go after Edmund. Go there, and then here. Oh, too late. Okay. You need to get out of here. Just run. Wow, you guys really just lined up for her, didn't ya? That guy just moved. Hey, y'all. Wait, don't do that. Now do the impale. Oh. Now he's bleeding. Alright, let's see. I wish that would recover his health as well, but oh well. Ooh, yeah. Kill. You know, I really am kind of tired of him dying all the time, so I'm just gonna have him stay away from combat. Let's see. That kick. Nice. I'm not so worried about her going down. I think Oddleaf is the better fighter in the first place. Rest up, buddy. Can't reach him. Alright, you hear the axeman cheers. The package of wood breaks up and disappears down the river. The dredge have regrouped. One of them looks especially menacing. The fighters around you look tired, but you could buy everyone else enough time to safely board the ships. Continue to stand your guard. Oh boy. I mean, gotta protect those people, right? Dang it. There's so many of them. Holy crap. See, he's in okay shape. Enough willpower. Same situation. Alright. Like this guy. So it works better if the enemy around them has more strength. Makes sense. You do some more resting. Let's see. Take his armor out. Honestly, you're not doing terrible. This guy's about to be in rough shape. I'm gonna stop them on the turn though. Oh, I spoke too soon. So that one. Let me figure out which one's which. Who's that? The one right in front of him. Okay. He doesn't want to fight you. Oh, why? Oh, okay, that still worked. Alright, Gwyndolf. Nice. And about 3 of them. Alright, who? That guy, okay. You're dead. Oh, he didn't want any of that. He's like, oh. I've had enough already. That. Oh, that was a good knockback. Wow. Interesting. Not enough. Well. Okay, run away. Bogart's over here by himself. Should be, nah, he's gotta start losing health quick here. 70%, come on. He's going down here. Shoot. We can't do any damage either. Alright, fantastic. We lost everybody in this fight. Down he goes. I think they'll just have everybody get close to him. He was like, oh, that was nice, bro. He's going over here. This guy's chicken. Rest? Oh, alright, he's gonna fight this guy. Not not in the arrangement they need to be in. Oh boy. Not quite. Yes. Time for the killing. Nine, 7, 4. Yep. Oh my gosh, you guys lined up for me. Okay. What is the range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh goodness. It's so close. Okay. Oh my gosh, we won. Can't believe it. Ivan for the win. Alright, what about renown? How much renown do we get? 23! Yes! Oh, that's gonna get us real far. Some of our heroes are injured. We might make it down the river to the capital without any more trouble. You look at Ivar, surprised by his optimism. And I might sprout wings and start flying. Would that make up for your missing arm? Hey, I get to make jokes about losing my arm, not you. I suppose that's fair. So what are you worried about now? I think you should make use of this trader and his tent that we haul around everywhere. You can't hesitate anymore when it comes to killing others, not when it comes to protecting our own. Let's bank the chips, make sure you're ready by challenging your skills. No, they're going to tell me about the training tent? Oh boy. This is the training tent. Click on the training and begin your first challenge. I don't want to. You watch for a moment as Evan, Juno's apprentice, and the mender found nearly dead at Ridgehorn, moves his staff in a complex pattern, repairing some armor. Not a bad festival trick, right? Care to give it a try? Sure. Alright, here, try this. Makes an intricate motion with a staff, and broken links the armor fused together. Try to duplicate his motion, but nothing happens. Evan smiles. Anyone can be a bender, but the training can be difficult. I'm not sure I like the way that sounds. You've already completed many of the lessons, tending to wounds, endurance trials, force amidst distractions. It comes naturally to you. But then what would I do if I had said yes? You have to practice day and night. Evan looks up, the unmoving sun. You have to practice quite a bit. It wouldn't be easy. It might not even be popular with the clansmen. They're a little skittish around Juno and me. You're not making it sound great. I've never been much of a recruiter, but mending has its advantages, both on and off the battlefield. Like using lightning to bring down an ancient Varl bridge. Evan grins, picks up the armor. Hopefully not. Anyway, pull it over and we'll talk about it again. I've got to check on the fighter who was wearing this. Oh, that'd be cool. She'd get like a different skill instead of the one she has. I don't want to do the training. Well, come on in and have a look, trainer says. After a quick assessment, he says, yep, looks like you could use stand to learn a few things. I've got 5 challenges for you, and if you can finish them all before we get to Ehrenberg, well, I'll let everyone know that you've impressed me. Sven's laughter is full of phlegm. Let's start with a few basics. Go up for the challenge. I'm ready. Oh, great. Click on an object marker to see how detailed. When a Kun or any of our warrior attacks the target, all adjacent enemies must take damage. Okay. I'm gonna let these guys gather around Hakun first. Oh, they got reach. Alright, well. Oh no, don't do that. Target arrow at greater range, 100% chance to hit. No ability. Oh, you suck. Get closer. Oh man. Kill an enemy using puncture. Archer stationary in the archer's armor. This? Nope. Great, he doesn't have his attack now. Fantastic. See if we can still at least get this other skill off or whatever. Do I have to get all three to pass on? I'm really pissed. No. Oh my gosh. They did not improve any of the targeting in this. What? I don't get it. Try that stupid challenge again. Okay, fine, shut up. Go away, stupid icons. come on, guy. Alright. Nope, still can't, Not sure if that green icon means that's what puncture is. Okay. Move here. Okay. Will this work now? No. All right. Well, that seems like a complete waste of time then. Let's get the fuck back on the road then. You look at the food freshly packed from the supply carts. What's this all about, you ask Godleaf. The clansmen are trying to help as much as possible now, she says. Whenever they can, they'll forage for nuts and berries. She hands you a piece of fruit. They may not know how to fight, but they keep us alive by keeping us fed. The crowd begins to cheer from one of the longships as a man struggles with a fishing net. As his catch nears the surface, some voice concerns. He close enough to make a large shape out of what looks like fur or hair in the net. Keep an eye on it. Bear cub, shouts the man with the net. Long dead. What's it mean? Superstition below. Across the ships like a guile. Talk of plague and famine make eyes go wide. He noticed Baldock at the bow of his ship, staring at the cub and brooding more than usual. Time with the cramped longships is proving too much for the children. The climbing ropes interrupting rowers and constantly leaning over the sides to touch the water. Some Varl and clansmen look annoyed. Keep the kids close. Don't want the last of our Varl getting pissed off. The river suddenly gets rough. The water is moving much faster. Rowers try their best to avoid the rocks, but the longships weren't built for such maneuvers. Each impact is jarring. The ship's rock hit a few oars snap between stones and each other, but remarkably the fleet survives with only minor damage. As the river calms, several parents thank you for remaining them to keep their children close. Smoke from the village catches everyone's attention and the longships begin to slow. I doubt those scraps of wood were floating in the wood. We're floated to hold any more, Ivor says. I fear the governor's stare on you, and he slowly shakes his head. We'll help as many as we can. When the ships land, you and a few others rush toward the smoke, but the closer you get, the stranger the situation. Keep going. We'll see what the dead are carried, the Varro comments. Defies tradition, but so do many things about him. Turn back to the ships. Something's not right. You stop and shout, return to the ships! On the banks, a small force of strangers head towards a supply ship, but stop when they notice your return. A man riddled with depression. Desperation steps forward. Sorry for the ruse. Hunger makes men take risks, you know. Walk away. To where? Says man, looking at the people behind him. I asked these people to stay, told them everything would be fine when the trade carts arrived. No food for 3 days. Rivers barren of fish. I asked Ivar what to do. Last time we invited people to come with us, they turned on us towards the end of the game. But we'll take them. They're fighters. A large clump of hazelnut trees looks like a good place for clansmen to stretch their legs and gather supplies. Once on land, the children laugh while you kick it around leather wrapped ball of rags. You notice a Varro on the edge of a clearing, silently staring into the woods. He's watching a low dredge grunt stalk a squirrel. Might be 100 of them in those woods. Varro's whisper is still loud enough to scare the squirrel and alert the grunt. It looks you and the Varro before slowly backing up. Let's get back on the ships. The grunt flees into the woods. Without question, the caravan retreats quickly, loading back to the boats, pushing under the river with only a few bags of collected nuts. Everyone watches the shoreline in silence, but no sign of dredge force is spotted. Some complain about running from a single dredge, but most just stay quiet and vigilant.
Carved rock on a vacant island. Azalai's godstone almost looks lonely.
She's even more beautiful than the songs say. Oh, this godstone is a lot different looking. The clansmen of Varro are marring the godstone when you notice some are missing. His bulwark and his ravens. They looked rather upset by my music and all the singing. If they'd rather hang around the large cart instead of joining us, I wouldn't take it personally, but come closer. Let me introduce you to Aselai, guard of the streaming waters. She is the curves of every river, the guide of those who travel on unfamiliar lands. The skald runs a finger over small etchings of the stone. Inscriptions from all those who were lost, but found a way back home with her help. Some say her stone shows the struggle of leaving, familiar to see what's over the next hill. Alea looks at the ropes tied around parts of her and smiles. Before the gods died, stone supposedly stood tall and moved a few steps each year. So people are always trying to make sure she stays put. Alea looks at you, grinning. Have you the strength to hold her, or a gift with which to entice her? You wrap your hand around one of the larger ropes and begin to pull. It feels as pointless as you expected, and as Sales Godstone does not budge. Suddenly, you are joined by Hakoon and Ivar, who led with great strength. Others quickly join until the rope snaps and everyone sprawls into a laughing heap. You return to where the clansmen have set up camp and see someone, a woman in torn robes, slip from their tent. She bends in with the other families and making sure nothing is amiss in your tent, you let it go. Uh-oh. The two Varl look deep in conversation, but Ivar catches her eye and waves you over. So, they've all armed themselves and are ready for something. But what? Hakoon's becoming a dread scholar, trying to understand the motivations of our enemy. It's just strange that we've never seen their women fight until recently. Good thing, too. We might have lost the Great Wars. Juno says there's a darkness coming. But what Valkus say and his men aren't always the same. They speak in riddles and prophecy. Still, it might explain why the dredge are everywhere. Like someone kicked an anthill. Maybe whatever's coming hit them first. Or maybe it's just a new tactic for new war. If they've learned to crack the ground and call the giant serpent, then we're all dead. Just don't know it yet. Has anyone talked to the dredge? Both Varl look at each other. There are rumors that some have tried and been killed in the process. A lot of nonsense. Scalded tales about the sounds of a dredge's voice making your skin crawl off. So there's been no communication with the enemy. Is that normal? We're too busy killing to worry about the fireside chat. Besides, they only make ever warbling sounds. I'd guess if anyone had talked to him, it'd be Valka, but good luck getting them to give you a straight answer. You should know the clansmen have been talking about us killing women and children, dredge or not. It's not sitting well with everyone, which is probably the way it should be. I'd say it's us or them. We make sure we're still standing. I'm bothered more by your decision to destroy Aarontoft's bridge. Let it go, Hakoon. It was the best decision at the time. To collapse a bridge that cost thousands of Varl lives to build? If it weren't for your damn honors, Yongvir, I'd swear you were an overgrown human. The two giants began trading insults, and you step away, letting them vent. They really want me to do that training. Oh, jeez, I just gotta tell us to do that every damn time, unless we do it. Okay. That's annoying, but I'll do it. I'm gonna take a little break here, and we'll try again with this stupid training session. It's just frustrating. Alright, I will be right back though. Alright. Apparently I'm not crazy either, though. I was looking up... How many want fighting for you? 50 should be good. Oh, okay. Was that it? Maybe I don't have to do the training. I was looking it up and people were like, oh, apparently like the scripts have changed for the AI. And now it's changed, but it's not giving me any more prep, so I'm not going to worry about it. Great morale. 31 renown. 31 renown. Should be able to promote a few. Oops. Promote. Oh, wait. Cancel. Choose a second ability. Okay. Let's what can you do here? Use experience in battle, command allies, move them forward ahead in line. Hits even harder with average warrior with chance not to hit. We can have an additional 1 strength, extra break, damage to the target plus bonus. Yeah, we'll do that. This stat is maxed out. The talent can now be unlocked. Activate the stat button. Select one of the variable talents. What? Oh, cool. Strength is both damage and health. Oh. So this gives resist strength damage. Bonus crit damage. Yeah, I'm thinking... That's cool. Very good with that instead. Okay. That's pretty cool. Let's see. I like Odd Leaf. She has a good skill. Give her more. Promote her again. 9 points. Right. So she can get one of these. Hunker down. Resist armor damage or gain armor per turn. Ooh. That's really good. Not for her though. I think you can get more use out of that stuff. Oh, she still has more points. Yeah, that's good. Alright, back on the road. Oh, okay. Here, let me. What do you get if you finish all of this? Get access up to one scenario and complete it. New scenario is unlocked. Progresses. Maybe complete each scenario and get renown award only once. Take adverses you like. So you get some extra free renown for completing those. Alright, I guess, yeah. Like I said, I'll try one more time here. I think this time I'll try to keep everybody hanging around Hakun. So it kind of forces them to gather around him. Okay, who's up? Got the guy in the back, and then that guy. Alright, I think I'll keep him right where he is. Why did he have to move? Why did that asshole have to move like that? That? Alright, there we go. There's that puncture attack. I'm gonna try to entice that other guy to move. It's not quite. No, it still doesn't work. Over here. All these guys away from them. It's close that time. Alright, if none of these guys move now, be able to get Ivar to do his attack. Oh, I should have attacked him. Oops. That's okay. Just need that shield up for him. Okay. Hooray! Finally. Now we can basically full hog. Let's see. Break this guy's armor. Akun smash! Oh, that's him. Can you do this? Is that gonna count? Yes. Ooh, 12 right now, that's a lot. That's a level for somebody. What did he say? If you can get past 5 of them by the time you get to the town? Something like that. Promote Ivan. Choose a second ability. Gladly. The character pulls up stone shards out of the ground to block the path of the enemies. Block movement and the force rise deals 1 strength adjacent tiles. They have 10 strength, lasts for 1 round before sinking back into the earth. Oh, that's his only choice. I guess that's what he'll take. Then, what does that do again? A willpower you can use on any amount of turn. I'll do that, and then next time I can pick one of these. Luck explains some of these hits. 10% luck. Bonus chance to hit. Dodge. Avoid strength attack. Avoid killing blow. To regain willpower per turn. That's what this guy wants. Okay. Looks good. Shouts from one of the rear longships grab everyone's attention. The quick construction is proving fruitfully, and the ship is taking on water fast. Construction is proving faulty. With dredge on the bank and other ships almost at capacity, you consider your options. Ask the shipwrights for advice. We'll need her out of the water, says one. Nonsense. Just plug the holes with cloth and tar for now. As the argued clansmen began jumping from the sinking vessel, grabbing ropes. Oh. I didn't think it would, thought it would give me a choice after that. Wonderful. Cool breeze across the water works its way into your cloak. You shift to block the wind and feel something press into your hip. You feel around, find an item in your pack, but do not remember obtaining it. Alright. It magically appeared. Sheer cliffs and boulder-strewn waters of the south bank dictate the longship's course. Drowning sounds of the dredge adjacent. Quicker pace, they follow your longships along the northern bank. Dust and mist make it hard to see ahead. Hissing rumbling noise grows all around. Waterfall, shouts a sharp-eyed Nid from the bow of a longship. Oars instantly reverse and you nearly lose balance. Ooh, uh-oh. Huh. The roar of the approaching waterfall clouds your thoughts, while all the clansmen you picked up keep the ships from Nid's warning allows time to react. It's a struggle. The longships are swept over, but no longships are swept over the waterfall. The remaining ships rows pull hard, heading for the dredge-lined north banks. In their haste, the vessels smash against sharp, split rocks as they push against the stone. Some fighters are thrown from the boats, sinking into mud under the weight of the armor. Longships are too spread out to command a unified landing. Amid the chaos, you lose those nearby. Gris, a stout Varro warrior, and a few others look him ready to rush the dredge. Bolvark and his company are close to you, hauling their sealed cart off the ship. You consider your options. It's pretty much asking somebody to hold them off, or doing it yourself. Let's ask the Ravens. For you, you're not renowned enough for the Ravens to risk our defensive position. Alright, I guess it's us. Let's see. Swap her out. And let's get the brothers in here. What are these? Oh, that's the new item. 2 to will, 2 to strength for a level 5. What's her item? Crit chance for a level 3. Alright, let's shuffle these around a bit. Wait. Actually, I want him to have that. That sounds really good. Knockback on strength. More than 4. Give that to her. 2 to Leo. Alright. Looks good. Wow. Oh, jeez. They were definitely ready for us. Wow. Look at that little bitch hiding over there. Looks good. Oh, what a punk. Watch your flank. Something skulks from the shadows. Ew, what are those? Skulker. Gross. Alright, the Butcher Brothers are at it again. Gosh. Why are there so many? Oh, now this thing's joining them? Great. Drum fire. -1 to strength. -1 to arm damage. Okay. Oh, he can almost kill it. Wonderful. Those things are about to pop though, so I'll have him move away. Oh, there's more. There we go. Oh, she crit. Awesome. And he just got hit by his own ally's attack. Oh, hold on. What's this guy's range? Right there. It went invisible. Nice. Ooh hoo hoo. That's bad. You just did that in one hit. That's brutal. They all just went for him too, so that's a thing. Oh, not very much. Oh, did crit though. That's something. What? Oh, wow! She walked right next to that thing. Great. The guy's butchering us. Gotta do something to get rid of him. Seven damage. Oh no. What? This is ridiculous. Why are there so many guys? 12, 2. Probably should have attacked those guys instead. No. Kill him doing this. That guy's dead. Okay. Draw. Bummer. Hold off for a second. Okay. Can't. That bug. Oh, it didn't hit everyone that I hoped it would. Bummer. Oh, and he crit. Oh, okay, we won. There were still a bunch of guys on the ground. I'm not going to argue, though. Hakoon works his way through frantic leadsmen on his way to you. He made some tough calls at the river. If those ships had been locked down with more people, no telling how many we would have lost. Hex, too bad the landing was so rough. Hakoon squints into the distance. Their next attack is coming, and this time they'll come in force. You should charge before they're ready. It's too late for that, little one. There's not enough of us to make a dent. Then what? We'll just wait for here till they run us off this cliff? Juno and Ivan approach. There may be a way out of this situation. We can't able to be sure, but we believe it's our only chance. It's bad when a Vala option is the only option. Worse than that, I can't promise everyone will make it. So, what's your idea? With Juno's help, I think I'm gonna get us across the chasm, but it won't be easy, for me or the caravan. I need to help Ivan and calm those people so they are ready to march when he is ready. You need to keep the area clear of dredge at all costs. If the dredge assault begins, Hakoon, you know what to do. It looks like the force you trained is roughly the size of the enemies. This could go either way, but a victory here will protect most of your clansmen. Juno and Ivan move off to the cliff's edge. Hakoon, surveying the battlefield, says some supply barrels could make a few barricades for defenses. Otherwise, it'll be a straightforward assault. You consider what to do. You just had to beat the big guy at the end of to win that fight. Hakoon and Ubin are Said it when the fight started. Oh. I hadn't noticed him say that. Sacrifice supplies. Men of Varl began moving the barrels full of food and gear ahead of the fighters, but they looked toward your way for confirmation. You realize the supplies will be ruined in the fight. Yep. Alright. Let's replace some of these injured guys. That was for that last fight, yeah, as soon as I killed that one guy. That's right, I guess the more guys you kill, the more renown you get. Should take Leo's place. Ludin and Kuhn. Alright. Kuhn needs an item. That's what you get. Okay. Yeah, well that's good to know. This is my first time playing through the game. Played through the 3 games in order. Hold them off. This will take time. So there's a few things probably a lot of things I miss or get wrong, but Ivar, you can go over here. Take place behind those barrels. Oh, cool! They got defense bonus too. Right. You could actually mate you to that guy, but you and you after Aku. Okay. I'm liking them really well. There's a handful of things about the combat system that I don't know, I think like kind of quality of life things, like when I'm trying to target somebody and want to cancel it. Sometimes I end up doing the thing I don't want to, but otherwise I think it's been really fun. Even though I'm not very good at these type of games. Where are you going? Let's get Hakun up here. Nope, dang it. What I wanted to avoid. Yeah, I finished the first game, not last week, but the week before. And I ended up, like, I finished the game, and I, like, ended the stream, because I was like, oh my gosh. It was, like, 2 minutes into the credits, and it was still scrolling through the A's of people that funded the game. I'm like, oh my, this is going to take forever. I'll just skip this. But I skipped it and didn't get the achievement for completing the game, so I have to go back and still finish that last fight once more. Just let the credits roll while I watch the Breaking Bad series or something. Yeah, chop him up. Whoa, what is this? What is this? Oh, whoa. That's cool. They're making a bridge for us. You could scroll through the credits? Oh, I didn't know that. What's this skill? Battery ram. In that case, move here. With the mouse or directional keys. Okay. That's very good to know. Oh, excuse me. Still getting over a cold. Now let's kill this guy. Well, it's good to know. I'll probably do that. Maybe I'll try to do that tonight. Just gonna be one last extra achievement. She can reach him. So this seems more like a timed. Just like make it through so many rounds or something like that. Work on taking this big guys out though. For him. Nice. On Ivan. Ooh. I forgot there were explosives there. Let's see. Oh, that really freaks me out when they do that. Yeah. Just keep ramming into those guys. Okay, not bad. Sure to pay attention to those this time. Oh, he's done it. Alright, you guys should join the fight then. You're all done over there. Oh. Well, yeah, it's about time the brothers went down in a fight. 8. Oh, nice. Death by association. Yeah, you need to move away from those Ivar. Alright, 2 more. Pillage. I like the animation for that when he throws those. Neat. He's walking into those. Oh, doesn't matter. Oof. 37 Varl lost. Wow. Not too bad. Lost the brothers and Ludin. Hopefully by the time we get into the next fight, we should be okay. Juno walks to the floating land, cradling a kid goat in one arm. She looks strained, but beckons to the families to follow. You shout for everyone to start moving, but the fighters and clansmen alike remain motionless. Large chunks of earth bobbing in midair like ships at sea has everyone unsettled. Finally, Ivar takes reins of a yacht loaded with a supply cart and walks out onto the first loading stone. It supports the load without issue. We go this way, or the dredge will kill us all. His words are punctured by slinger stones thudding into the ground only feet away. Men pick up their children and start running. Caravans, animals squawk and belt into frenzy. Varl push through the crowd and others fight to follow in their wake. The frenzied mob tramples a few and knocks a couple more from a ledge before everyone is strangely pacified. You feel a sense of calm settle in your nerves. Bunch of idiots. Oh, that's cool. The wounded and elderly struggle to make it onto the floating rocks while fear of the bridge paralyzes the legs of others. The dredge give chase, crossing onto the bridge without hesitation. Ask the Varl to carry the struggling people. A wrinkled Varl near you spits and shouts, "We're not your beast of burden, human. Carry them yourselves." Suddenly a coon knocks over a supply cart, spilling its contents into the chasm. He silently scopes over the slowest clansmen, placing them in a cart. Ivar joins him, knocking back any dredge who get close. The cart is soon moving the lonely dredge behind the caravan's wake. You watch as floating stones nearest the land tremble and drop back into the chasm, taking all standing there with them. The sight is terrifying, but you turn and urge others to keep moving forward. Whoa, there's a lot of them back there. Is it gonna go back to the regular ground at any time, or are we just gonna keep going? Ivan just growing visibly weaker. Meanwhile, many of the caravan are stunned, witnessing family members fall to their death. The effort is spreading. The effect is spreading. Run to the back and push people forward. Your footing is precarious as you reach the collapsing rear of the bridge. You physically push men, women, and children forward, others following your lead. It doesn't keep everyone from following, but it helps. This is your life now. I know, I'm gonna try like start doing speed runs now. And I got so worried, like, oh, well, you know, which of this choice is gonna affect us later on. I really paid for it playing the first one. Oh, the stones behind the caravan are falling faster than the rising ones in front. The rear clansmen are pushing forward in a panic. Wolvark shouts, "Knock some of these people over the edge before we all go down." People gasp and flee from him. We're carrying too much. We've got to get rid of something before the mender drops us all into the depths. You look around and only see people, food, and the massive cart the ravens are hauling. Only 2 of those are an option. Oh, it's the Hun to cheer up his food. That guy's a jerk. Before the brawl can respond, Juno says, "Absolutely not." Her distraction affects Ivan, who falls to a knee. The entire bridge shakes and stones fall around you. Clansmen scream as they fall to their deaths. Juno stumbles back. Ivan's side. The shaking stops. Yes, it did get a Gale killed. Unfortunately, a Gale did die in the fight. I think so. Yeah, he did. In the last one. Wolvark snorts at you. Should have left those people back on the other carts. At least they could have died fighting. The caravan continues forward in a fog of fear and worry. And now that you ask about that, I am really starting to worry because somebody else who was watching the stream last time was like, "Oh yeah, it kills the man," and I didn't really know that my choices would end up getting him killed, but they did. So I'm starting to think he might be like super important in this game. What's with that little card over there? Whoa. Oh, was that piece that we just saw? Ivan's scream chills as it echoes off the cliff a mere 100 yards away. Again, the bridge shakes, but stays together. When Juno looks at you, her lips are trembling. This is killing him, and I won't let that happen. Her tone is dark and cold. Well, this was your plan, and we've done what we can, Juno says, but Ivan is the key to many things. Choose between the rest of your food or the people at the rear. All of your objections vanish. You turn to see Raga and others from Mornsgard, back at the caravan. The food. That's an easy choice. We made it! Ta-da! And this place is completely trashed. Looks like we won't be resupplying here.
It's hard to believe.
A Gale's easiest to kill. Shame though, he could be super useful in battle. Also, he's in love with the Let.
Once a great trade town at the fork of the Ormsau River.
That's a bummer.
How many lives must have been lost here?
Nah, I'm really bummed he's gone. From the massive varl, the youngest human children, everyone is snapped from the crossing the chasm. Tents are loosely strung up and gear is thrown on the ground as everyone falls asleep. You manage to post a few guards at a habit before sinking down against the crate. Wrap your cloak around you, closing your eyes. Your chest aches as if from a wasp sting. Feeling around the cause of it, you look down between your leathery gray fingers right over your red stone breastplate. Gasping, you open your eyes and find your cloak still wrapped around you. No stone armor underneath. The caravan is still asleep, snorting from prevalent than usual. You're able to drift off for a bit more rest before facing the tasks of a new day. Foreshadowing much? Rest, ribbons, heroes. Normal campaign morale does not affect your hero's willpower in battle. Yes, I realize that. We'll take a day of rest though. Take a look at these ruins. You make your way across the broken bones of the former trade town, curious as to see what's inside the building, which is still somewhat intact. The structure groans as you enter and hear yourself whispering, "This isn't worth it." After a quick survey of the room, only two things stand out. A stone with strange etchings resting on the broken mantle, and footprints in the dust near a small door in the wall. A gust of wind blows up from the chasm and the whole building creaks. The small door creaks and a child looks at you. "Come here," you say. "This isn't the safest place." The child seems to trust you and tiptoes towards you. Others begin filing out, carefully choosing their steps. Each person is carrying a bag of food. As you're leaving the precarious structure, a small child runs back and grabs some stone off the mantle, handing it with a smile. Supplies, clansmen, and morale. Ooh, and an item. Let me double check. Eric, yeah. Miguel is gone. Ivar wants to chat. Stoically by Ivan's pallet, watching the unconscious Minder's breathing. It took a lot out of him. I never want him doing something like that again. I'll let you tell that to the man who can pull lightning from the skies and lift rocks and form bridges. Impressive as strength, baby. You notice how the use of power attacks the mentor. He looks older. Where's Juno? I figured she'd be by everyone's side. Ivar shrugs, oddly abruptly enters the room. Good, you're here. It's the Ravens. They're trying to leave, and some of our people want to go with them. You know, every time I ask someone for advice, it always seems to go the wrong way. So, I'm gonna say let them leave. Trying to take off extra supplies. Trying to talk sense to Bolvark, so it's desperate. As you make your way to the door, you turn to look at Ivar. Go. People should see you handle something like this without me around.
Now stand down, or you'll be missing more than your horns. Stand down, you son of a yacht!
That's cool. They didn't really have animated scenes like that in the last one. Not quite. Oh, they're gonna fight. Oh boy. Oh, hand his shield maiden. Let's attack his strength first. This will get his attention. Ooh. Clansman chatter as Juno converses with a dazed bulwark quietly. Hakoon grabs your attention. Get ready for a confusing conversation. He motions to Ursa, one of the Prince Ludin's bodyguards, who is wiping her pitch-covered hand with a rag on her way over to you. Good timing, witch. How is it you're still alive? To sis, Hakoon, me being a witch was our secret. I hate to have to poison you. Whoever this woman is, she just completely stunned two Varl within moments of each other. I'm let and thankful you knew to do that. Strange, that one. Strange is how much effort you took to stop Volvark. I suppose no one told you he's berserk, probably the last of his kind, after Arentoff. The Varl King laughs at your blank expression. Berserks lose themselves in a fight. They're as strong as cold bears, and just as wild. Hard to say if they're friend or foe in a fight. King Hakoon, do you? Enough with the king formalities. I've been Hakoon before your Amma was alive, and it works just fine. Sorry, Hakoon. Do you mind telling me why the two Varl leaders just tried to kill each other? I wasn't going to let him take our supplies without a fight. Caught him trying to take off the supplies he tucked away. Couldn't let it happen. A cool anger glistens in Hakoon's eye when he looks at Bulwark. Why does he want to leave? It says you've been bad luck ever since arriving in Bosgard. Can't say I blame him for that. The two of you actually laugh for a moment. I'd bet his main reason for leaving is just to be in charge again. Run jobs and keep his ravens in line. Looks like most of us, he's looking for something normal to grab onto. Whatever his reason, I hate that some of ours are going with him. We've done what we can for them. Oh, this is going to be a big thing later on. So, half. There's kindness in being dumb. Bulwark's Varl. So this is my call. We'll give him some, but not much. Now, let's see what we can find, what's left of this place. He's gonna take off. I can almost guarantee he'll show up later on in the game, and hopefully that'll keep him more of an ally than anything else. Oh. Okay. So the story is going to split here. You glare at the clansmen in Varl, settled among the ruins of Ordsvar. You feel the rumbling growl at your chest. Everyone will be ready to leave as soon as you start walking north. I won't fall for that stupid fire trick again. The new members from the caravan will probably need a beating or two. Think it was stupid for me to challenge Hakoon? Not really my place to say. Since when has that stopped you? Surprise, yeah. That's a good thing then, so then these guys have supplies. We would have at least waited to hear their plan first, then decided. Their plans almost took us over a famed waterfall. We'll make it to Bindell, get a job, get things back to normal. We always survive. And what about all those dredge? If they make it across the chasm, it'll be war. War has been always good for business. Volka smiles, but her face hardens as Juno approaches. Bolvark, can I have a word with you? Haven't you said enough? I'll hear her out. Well, I won't. I'll finish the packing. The two of you watch Volka stomp off, but not too far. She's protective of you. Get on with it. I know your ravens need work. Without work and coin, that banner of yours is worthless. You step towards her, towering above the tall Yucca, though she stands resolute. In Born's guard, we made an arrangement for you to protect this large cart until we were away from the dredge threat. They're across that damn chasm. That job is done. Agreed. But the cart you're hauling has become too troublesome. It needs to be sunk into the deepest waters around. Volka secrets. You would turn down the Mender Council's coin? Where's the coin? Payment upon completion. You have Volka's oath. The Blue River to the northwest will be your best option. And if I just leave the woods somewhere? I will know, as will the other Volka. Besides, the ravens always finish their jobs. That reputation means everything to you. You growl, but she's right. Fine. The raven's oath, it'll be done. She walks away, Volka watches her leave and turns to your side. Now what? We have a job. Oh, they got a tiny little banner. The scout points into the distance with a smile on his face. Walking that direction, you begin to hear the strangest bickering between two Varl. Now you've done it, Junt, says one Varl with a large shielded spear. Keep on till the others heard and come nosing about. The other Varl glances your way, nods politely, and walks towards you while shouldering his axe. Don't mind my brother, Noak. He's a warrior. Noak steps closer and shoves the other Varl with his shield. Jut, Varl don't have brothers, and it's warrior. Volka looks at you with amusement and confusion. None of the other ravens seem to know how to react to each other. Your next step better be in the other direction. Not in the nicest way to say hello, Jut says, extending his hand in a greeting. Not hello, you daft fool, Noak says, slapping Jut's hand and pulling his arm. The crazy-looking one wants us gone. Jut looks genuinely confused. I've never said goodbye before hello, Noak. Most of the ravens are now surprising chuckles at the absurdity. Oh boy. Kill him. You swing your axes, but Noak catches them on his shield. Jut's axe swinging, deflected by Volka. The force knocks her shield back and bursts her nose again. The ravens kill the Varl, losing only 2 in the process. While the other merchants find no signs of the others, you search the bodies and find a pair of rings. Those guys seemed like trouble. More trouble than they're worth. What? They took the brothers? I'm so mad. Oh my gosh. Mogon! I'm so mad. Why'd you go with them? Thought you were with the Lutz clan. She's even worse than her father, trying to save everyone. You didn't appreciate the chaotic gift of no gods, no rules, and plenty of chances for fighting. There's a few rules to being a raven, most importantly following my orders. Of course, yeah, but what about the giant cart that Volka had us lugging around? Something in his tone signals a primal warning inside of you. That's nothing to do with you. Well, the way we see it, the emotions of the fighters around him. She's no longer around. Let's break it open and look at our riches. We're merchants. Mercenaries, you idiots. We're paid to run jobs, not steal from those who hired us. Is any of this making sense to you? He ignores her, only interested in what you have to say. Oh. The cart stays closed. Look around, Bulwark. The world is ending. Oaths don't mean a damn thing anymore. The man's words are fading behind the growl in your chest. That was your only warning. I was hoping you'd say that. Oh no! Are you kidding me? Alright. Oh, what an idiot. Solvy's method. 2 range distance. Oh, wow, that's really good. -2 to arm. Nice. Hogan always balanced him out. Alone, he's a bit rough. Did they split? Is that what happened? Did they split when everyone else did? That's a bummer. I really like those guys. Can't move anyone. Is it? Ogon? Veteran? Yeah. Archer? Okay, yeah. Oh. Well, ain't that the pits? Oh, he's got some range on him. Call of the week. Feeling low grants an extra turn. Ooh. Oh. That's funny. Because he lost in the last fight, he's now weakened from that. Who is this? Oh, this is Falca. She's a spear. Shield Maiden and adjacent allies take half damage from attacks. You get achievement and extra renown if none of your team goes down. Oh, well. I'm gonna be losing a lot of people. I am not very good at the strategy part. Insult. Force an enemy back in initiative. Forge ahead. Oh, just for this fight. Okay, that's really good to know. Thank you. Okay, I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to make it through this whole game without losing people. Tempest, no, don't do that. Don't. Take his health out, much as possible. Less health they have, the less damage they can do. Is he gonna... Fire pit, yep, okay. Okay, focus turn. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, I have to get her out. That guy's next. Then him. Whoa, hey man. That was really rude. No, 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 no. Dang it. Yep, keeping everyone alive is too much to ask in any fight for me. Okay, who else? This guy's not very good. Here we go. Ha! Wow. He just walked right into it. I'm not sure what bonus he's giving every time guys go down. I didn't get good to the fights till I practiced survival mode, even now only passable. Yeah, it really is kind of ridiculous how nice. Yeah, how difficult the strategy is in this. Padded undercoat. Yeah, he did that when he killed somebody. Well, no achievement. Bummer. Did my best to avoid that. I trying to move that guy down in initiative, but too close to the archer. Volker grabs Morgan by the hair and pulls him off to stand in front of you. He's beaten but not broken. Something you could respect. Bad for business if we let people think you can get away with challenging you, the shield maid says. You thumbed the edge of an axe while staring down at the man. You just had to be an id, didn't ya? The axeman sees the choice in your eyes and nods. If you see my brother Hogan again, tell him to live well. Wow, that sucks. I gotta, like... I'm expecting the worst out of anyone in this game now. Oh, who was that shield guy? He was hanging out with the group really long with Rook through the first game, and then he just, like, turned on us near the end. Took off with a let. I was so mad. Commotion draws your attention into the nearby woods. Surprised to see a small group of dredge, some of which you've never seen before. Engines engage you one of the new recruits from Borsgard. How did the fallen slags get here, you ask? No one has an answer. I mean, I kind of figured that's what Bulwark would do in the situation. So, the tattoo fighter is noticeably drunk, but he lobs two axes back in quick succession at an approaching scourge. The axes find their mark, shattering stone armor. Guess we'll help him. Pretty much, yeah. I guess I'll throw her into the mix. Okay. Why are they not letting me move people around in this time? Oh, I might turn that down on Nightbot. Oh, what's this guy's ability? Axe Storm. Throw axes for strike damage until one is defeated. Chance to hit 10 for additional blow. So is he better at range? That kind of deal? Whoa. That's cool. Spar. Alright, which of you? That's you. Okay. Not close enough. Oh well. Its regular attack is both melee and ranged. Oh, why? Axe Storm is only ranged though. That is a cool attack though, I like it. Oh, he's getting away from those. Ooh. That's a bad idea to move that far in. Okay, let's see, who's next? That guy. That guy. Really, that takes two points to use that. Oh my, it's taking forever for those stones to explode. There they go. should have moved between those guys. Stop doing what you're doing. Actually, yeah. Uh-oh, he's done. Oh yes, kill him. What? Did he hit that guy? I didn't notice. I wouldn't be surprised though either. I'm gonna try this axe storm again. Oh. I was hoping I'd kill him with that. Alright, so he's melee range only. Oh, okay, alright, alright. I need to stop worrying so much about shield and attack more of their health. Oh, dang it. Okay, I get it. In that case, Tempest. Oh. Every time. Oh, he did hit that guy. Bulwark's passive skill makes him attack twice. Second hit, randomly hit adjacent allies. So it does. Interesting. And good to know. Try to keep him away from others. No. Over here. Oh, I did it again. I should have. This guy is so dangerous. I hope that kills him. No. One more attack. Oh, good. Hold up, why? Okay. He's only got 4 points left. I'm gonna have you run. Those are about to blow up. And I want you an insult. Okay. I'm guessing that guy's like another bard. Move forward in initiative, or actually fight this guy. I don't care if Bulwark gets hit by that thing. Yeah. So it's like the better his strength, better chance that skill will do, or the more damage that skill will do. Not bad, only one down. Person that was already beat up in the first place. Great. And now we have Lie. Recovering his access, the mercenary gives you a lazy grin. I like this guy. That was, well, I appreciate the help. Need a drink? Where did those dredge come from? Did you see? Not really. Good thing I was already pissing, or I'd have made a mess when I looked up and saw them. Lovely. The chasm didn't stop them, or they're coming through the mountains. Then I'll have a few more chances to throw. If you humans want to make your short lives even shorter, go ahead. You walk off, but Folka, a quick look, letting her know you're impressed by Olai's throwing. Yikes, only 3 days of supplies left. Man, I told him to give him half the supplies. He didn't listen. Ravens in the air as the ravens approach. Olai says with a slur. Is that a good sign? The small village ahead looks well fortified with a few bodies outside the fences being picked off by the birds. Your caravans move closer but stays out of arrow range. Whoever's in there wants to be left alone, Focus says, but it could be our best chance for supplies around here. Alright, we'll approach the village, grab the Raven banner, and advance to town, dodging a warning arrow. We need supplies, as you shout. We know who you are, who I am. A few moments pass as several more arrows zip past you, one grazing your shoulder, near an old scar. Give the Raven song a charge. The Ravens pick up the song, crowing harmonies, which unsettle the village as they all rush barricades in a solid wall of shields and fury. Um, 33 renown. Bear Rage, when the Berserker whips himself into a fury, terrifying nearby enemies, sending them fleeing in disarray. Affecting enemies are shaken, they suffer penalty to their defense for one turn. Berserker also counterattacks enemy blows from brave enemies, enemies brave enough to strike at him. 33 points. Who... Alright. Oh, I'll level him up and Olai. He's like the replacement for Hogan. 13 more points. I'm gonna hold on to the rest of them. I want to level her up. She needs to get a kill first. Oh no, barricades. Stupid. Why can't you move these guys around? That is really bizarre. Are they just not good enough for strategies? No, I'm not gonna have him attack yet. Oh, nice. Forge ahead. If I get him to move here, away from everybody else. Aha! He's good for something. Oh my gosh. This guy needs to get away. Who's hold on, move. One space back. Now do that. Hopefully that'll keep him far enough away from anybody. Get her. Oh, lucky. Bullshit. That's bullshit. You bitches better run. Oh, not smart, lady. Not smart. He didn't get to do anything. Get the kill. Right, don't get the kill, but take his armor down. Oh my gosh. Oh. I want to make sure she kills him. Good. Motion. Actually, move away from Berserker. 'Cause this is about it. Alright. Sheesh. What a mess. You kick down the last of the barricade to find a dozen or so remaining villagers huddled together. Some have bows, but not arrows. The others have thrown their blades to the ground. We got another. It's weird, I've gotten like 2 or 3 phone calls today. Probably a bunch of solicitors. A man steps forward. I am Frederick, the eldest of us. We've been fighting off all types of Orsmir for 2 weeks now, just trying to protect what's ours. He looks back at his people and says, "You won't find us begging for our lives." Oh, okay then. Alright. Volko pulls you aside, says, "They know how to fight, so it'd be stronger if they join us." You pull at your beard. Or I can make them gather food for us. Kill him. No. Yeah, we'll give him the chance here. Only pauses for a moment to consider your offer. I doubt you'd leave us with much to defend us if I said no. We've got no choice but to fight your side. Yeah, that doesn't sound too reassuring. An old spar, an old wanderer who joined the Ravens over half a century ago, points at the tents at the edge of the village. Looks like merchants are still here. Maybe they'll be forced to stick around. Good. Good. But no training. That's only with the other group. And I might end up doing some of those. What can we buy? I'll do pay for 1. I got this 1 extra day. Promote her. Let's see. Yeah. She needs lots of shield. Oli did not get a level promotion, rather. Is it to 7? I wish I got a new skill, but gain armor per turn. That's gonna be really good for him. Alright. Took one night of sleep. Keep moving. Sure could use some more supplies on a cart, a raven says, tightening his belt. Kinda miss having those other folks around. They might not have been worth a damn bit of fight. They knew how to track animals and spot berries just about anywhere. Others agree. Ooh. Sounds like you need practice. He sent a few of the ravens who laugh with him. Don't come back empty-handed, you add. Choice words are mumbled, but others follow. 4 hours later, they return, each holding nothing more than a small rodent. 2 of them have split one. Pathetic. Got supplies though.
Wouldn't mind seeing irons fly. If only once more.
Oh, did we reach a godstone? Indeed. Remember the last time we saw this foul fella? Shut up. Oh, you gotta click on him this time. Think the ghost of the dead bird has forgotten you for that wing yet? Spar asks. The other ravens, including Falco, look from the broken stone to you in shock. Aye, the old man says. We were here nearly 40 years ago. Same spot as now. Only a dozen is left to the unkindness end. Better men by twice than all of you. There's rumbling, but the ravens keep listening. We'd run a job for a man. Pfeffer or Finier, Facer, more like Fannier, more like it, he says, spitting at the memory. He set us up to take the fall for some of the other deals had gone bad. We got surrounded here, and this bear of a Varro loses his mind, grabs a tree, a whole tree, starts swinging. Spur starts coughing but recovers. Nearly killed us all, but old Irox took a hit like no other. And there you have it. The excited ravens start asking you questions, but the spar is all too happy to answer. Irex, the god known as the winter bird, stands proudly on an eternal perch of snow and ice. Stories of seasons past, of haunting Raymondor across the summer skies, creating blizzards while flapping its wings to land in the winter, cover the outstretched wings. While walking around the stone, your foot thumps on something hollow. You clear away some ice to find a wooden box, possibly left as a token of faith to a dead god. Leaving anything behind is for the dead as a waste, you say, immediately prying it open. The box and pocketing the small... Immediately prying open the box and pocketing the small item within. Pipe plant. These godstones are tiny here. Some of our heroes are injured. Cold creeps under cloaks and forces the ravens to huddle together as the wind whips around you. Snow begins to pull out the Wormscale Mountains in the distance, and you're forced to call for an early camp. Rising from your sleep, you begin pacing, occasionally drumming your fingers on top of the large cart. A motion to camp draws your attention. Walking towards it, you hear groans and see Falco's shield rising and falling eternally among some furs. Humans, you snort. The shield flaps away, feeling a dredge grunt staring at you. Stepping back, you bump into another dredge. Looking around, the entire raven camp is a swarm of stone-armored bodies, desperately reaching for you. When your axe lash out through you, nothing, you realize you were dreaming. An unexpected sadness swells in you, like you've let everyone down. A few of your ravens are watching you, smirking, but you growl. But your growl makes them look away. You decide to walk the perimeter alone while everyone else slowly awakens. Oh, hey, training! How many heroes are injured? And did we get... No. 1 day of injury left. 7 days supplies. Almost to the next day. Here for another pissing match. Holefly, your quartermaster asks, or are you begging me to show you how to really carve up some foes? Oh, as much as I don't... I know this is going to be like difficult to get through some of these, but I think if we do some of the survival training things, then that will significantly help. Having any more free renown without any penalties is very useful. Alright, so he needs to kill 2 people with his frenzy attack. That's his passive. She needs to protect an ally from an attack. Alright, I guess I'll do this. Okay. This is a little bit, well, kill that guy. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. Okay. Hope this works. Yes! Oh, that was an easy one. Woo! And nobody died. Oh. Okay. Don't have any markets though. What time is it? How long? Okay. Try to do one more. And then I'll take a small break. Oh, this is different. Prevent Bulwark from taking a turn. Okay. Was that just, insult? Ten. Let's see. I think try to take out his defense a little bit before trying to axe start to get 3 hits.
Ég læti dúsaskrípi í eigin eymdum eilíf.
Isn't... Okay. Hopefully that has him lowered enough to get those axe strikes. Well, I want to try this actually. Take his defense down a little bit more. One. Oh. Okay. Well, that's dumb. Instantly lose, right? It's like they didn't give you another try. Although it's probably a good idea to rest so they aren't at a disadvantage. Okay, what's this guy's route?
Hlutverk hér á jörð fær enda í dag.
Let's try axe storm right from the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so now the difficult part. How do I prevent this guy from taking a turn? Allies protected. Half damage from attacks. Interesting, okay. I'm trying to look up how to do this. It sounds like the only thing you can do is to straight up continue to insult him and kill him ASAP. Oh my gosh. Oops, she didn't have to move that far. Good, okay. Please hit him. Please hit him. Please hit him. Yeah. 16 renown. Okay. Sitting really nice with how many points we've gotten here. Oh, all the things I can do. 2 points available. Oh, I just haven't leveled him up enough. Let's see, I gave him points in here, right? Yep. So he needs more of those. This guy is an archer. He's not too bad. He needs... some more points there. Promote this guy now. Frames. Oh, I'm dropping frames. It's not saying I am. Better see. Oh, wow. And he got another one. It's enemies so hard. Chasing enemies. Okay. Yeah, I have noticed that. Frames, what is that? That's all you said. What happened? Am I dropping frames or what? Resist armor damage. It was bad for a minute. It's okay now. Well, that's good. He still has another level to get. Do rest. So everyone should be healed up. I'm thinking I should do one more one more of those training sessions, just in case we're on the road and end up finding another merchant. We'll be able to buy some. But I'm gonna take a break. It's been about 4 hours in. The game and webcam were dropping frames. Okay, Not sure why. Thankfully it doesn't happen too often. I should be good on most of that stuff. Keeping an eye on the frames here for a second. Okay, well, I will be right back. Do all the break related things, stretch your legs, get something to drink, and we'll be back in a couple minutes to hit the gym again. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try one. I'm gonna go with one more. One more go at this training. Okay. Oh, was that it? I guess that's it. Good. I was kind of hoping I didn't have to. Okay. Around you hear yelling. A harsh voice reaches your ear, followed by the laughter of several others. Your abrupt halt alerts Falco, who immediately signals the ravens to fan out and draw their weapons. Let's check it out. Over the next rise, a group of 10 haggard fighters and a few varls surround a half-dozen peasants around a broken wagon. A woman spots you and shouts, "Help us!" About a punch to the stomach drops her to the snow. The other fighters turn, ready to fight. And a few varl. Yeah, we're not interested. Well, maybe we're interested in what you're carrying. The man's confidence melts away as he and all his fighters flee from your assault. You give chase for a time, but soon return to the wagon and peasants. Thank you. The woman who was punched earlier says, "I'm Sepha. I don't know... I know you don't want us around, but if you're heading towards Brino, we'll follow your path." Alright, yeah. Payment for saving you, you say. The woman nods, her understanding, but to your surprise, the wagon is nearly empty. We'll keep our distance, but we'll be behind you. You grunt and walk off. Is that a new character? Caravan's a little longer now. A couple of Raven scouts take off to check the cluster of tents ahead. Refugees from Orzmadar, says one of them upon returning. They got a sizable camp and seem disciplined. They know we're here. No sense in trying to avoid them. You take the lead and approach the refugees. A hooded man with a red spear greets you. My name's Back, and this is Lofin. You're Bravok of the Ravens, and is this your wife? You are confused as much by his question as the fact that no one is with the man. Varl don't have wives. The man gets a distant eye in his look. That's too bad. A wife can make you twice the man you were on your own. Well, he's never been a man. Fair at times. But mostly he's Varl. And I'm Falca. Nice to meet you, Falca. I'll get to my point. I'm leading a large group of trained fighters and tradesmen from Orzmadar. We're looking for a new home. We've done what it takes to survive out here, but they're starting to lose faith in me. You want us to reinforce your control? No, I want you to take over. Lead us someplace we can live. Lofin and I weren't meant for keeping others alive. And what do you want in return? For one, we won't kill you. Bach smiles, but there's no humor in his eye. We'll share food we've collected and fight alongside, should there be a need. Spoiling you, Lofin is. Is he is that the spear? Did he name his spear Lofin? Is that who he's talking about? It's gotta be. This guy's crazy. We'll leave a spread word of how great the ravens are. Take you as far as Bindall. You have my thanks, and Loffin thanks you as well. Yeah, this guy's gonna try and kill us. Oh, there's Bindall. The unyielding snowfall is proving too much for the humans who now vainly attempt to follow your large footprints. In truth, the sky and your surroundings lack enough contrast to know where you're going. That's gold. Trees over here, Falco manages to say, motioning with her spear. Foliage blocks some of the wind, but does nothing for visibility. With no other options, you bury into the snow, cloaked in your bare fur.
Darkness. Lightning. Someone pulling in the energy. Painful.
Hark! Wake up, you hear. You damn bear! You're being robbed! You roar and shake off. Foot of snow covering you. The unclear dream is still vivid in your mind. Bach uses a spear of Loffin to point east. Those clansmen you saved. They've killed your guards and they're taking everything. Those stupid peasants that we just saved? Falco is by your side in seconds, followed by spearmen. You sprint along the snowy path of the sold supplies straight into an ambush by the bandits originally harassing the clansmen. Stealing from the ravens, you must have a death wish. Oh, no time to arrange ourselves. Okay. Oh, that's an enemy. Okay, so we have a... Yeah, it's only Falca and Ravar. And random fighters. A through C. Stupid villager. Oh yeah, she's got a spear. She could reach anybody. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna have him move away. There we go. Now he can get through. Oh my, it is very white. Blinding white. Be really careful when positioning that guy to fight. I think kill this guy. Barely see. You can't move anywhere. Oh. What do these do? Counterattacks plus lowers armor, causes fear in adjacent enemies. Oh, you just done bad, lady. Go get this one. Chop, chop. Oh, yeah, you can just... There you go. And they didn't die. Hooray. Nice. That was good, huh? Suffolk's wounds are not great, and she whimpers in the snow. You nod to Volka, who dispatches a bandit archer with haste. This is what helping folks gets you, you roar. Grab all these supplies and bring them back to camp, you tell the ravens after hoisting a barrel on each shoulder. And now we're at camp. Oh, a second ability, Shield Smash. Oh, that's cool. Smash your shield against a single target. The target and adjacent units, friend or foe, take break damage from the force of the ability. Without her shields, you lose their passive ability, Shield Mastery. That's pretty cool, though. Let's see. 2 points. She can get one and maybe one of these. Gain armor per turn, resist. Armor breaking, or yeah. All about the defense. Bach. Level 3 Slaughter. Pig Sticker. Character comes in low and attempts to skewer his target. Attack him with 20% chance to deal with critical strike. increasing with adjacent allies. Passive ability, each kill the character makes encourages allies to fight harder, granting 1 willpower to any unit and adjacent allies. $13 points. Range distance. Who? That guy's range, but he's not like Archer. I thought we were gonna get Archer with that one group. Seems not. 3 will per rest, 1 armor per rest, and 1 will. Sounds like a very Falca item. $17 points. Alright, well, we'll just keep going. Good morale. Okay, that is the rest tent. Alright. Increase morale. I notice the others aren't so good at spotting food, Olai slurs. It's a good thing I spent some time with that Taiviri fellow. Taught me what. But I nearly killed myself on those Jaeger bushes over there trying to get those. He steps aside to reveal a large basket of mushrooms. You look at Falco, who shrugs. We need food. Sure these are okay? Sure, I'm sure. Been eat them all day, he says, taking a bite. Little bitter is all, but nothing a swig of mead won't solve. Yeah.
The miners of Bindal are a rough crowd. Not a bad place to recruit new blades.
The old wanderer fights his way up next to you. I can't see a damn thing in this mess. Guess old Irix hasn't forgotten you yet after all. Shouldn't you have died already, old man? Soon enough, I reckon. Of course, these old bones won't be forming any mountain brambles. Won't be forming any mountain. Brambles more like. He squints into the distance. There's bound to be a few more people from Mordsmar trying to get to a new home in Vendel, Spar says. Crowded towns haven't always been good for us. Only stopping long enough for supplies. Sounds good, he says, but these ravens are hungry and lonely. Supplies might mean more than food and mead to them. Won't take much to set guards on us. He has a point, but there's little to be done about it. The idea of being around so many others in such a confined space makes you tense. You crave a long hunt and sleep in solitude. Haven't we been doing that the last week? Snowstorm is worse than ever as you arrive at the walls of the mighty town of Bendal. The gates are closed as you beat a fist against them. Open the fading gates, you shout. From the wall, 2 menders look down on you, then recede. Soon the gates open enough for half a dozen well-trained guards to greet you. There, one-eyed captain points at you. It says, "Just you." Vogel steps to your side. Not alone. Get back with the others. If she is embarrassed, she doesn't show it, though her voice sounds more harsh as she returns the other ravens and barks orders. Inside the small gatehouse, there are 2 menders from the wall. A woman with a fancy spear and a cub of a man holding a staff. Valka Zephyr. It is the Raven's banner. So it seems. But why here? Why now? Just passing through on our way to the Blue River. This blasted storm caught us. Plan to get back this way afterwards. More work, but now we need some food and a place to hole up. We brought some people with us. They need a new home. I'm sure it felt like the right thing to do, but we're already beyond our capacity here. Are you Bolvark? Bolvark Bloodaxe? Hold your tongue, Nichols. Alright, I'll indulge you. I've heard about your tales. I can't believe your cold bear cloak is real. Is it true your axes are made from your own horns? Are you in charge here? Where's the governor? The governor left for Airberg a while back, with most of the fighters to settle the dispute. The Mender Council sent me to bring the people of Benda west, as we've heard too many rumors of Dredge. More than rumors. We were in Bornsgard, saw a Bellower. The immortal Sunder? How did you escape? Immortal was a joke. He's dead. Nikel's eyes go wide in awe, but Zephyr looks pensive. What about the great rift that opened between Bornzar and Orsmadar? We managed. Zephyr looks like she wants to press you for more information. Enough. Open the gates for my ravens. Mercenaries will only panic the people. With everyone from Ormar, all you can do is keep them from stampeding like wild yaks. Alright. You have all the assistance with your shelter a Valka and her assistant can give you. Talk to your people. It was one of your kind that sent us this direction. I am not aware of another Valka being out this direction. Who has tasked you? Judo. Zephyr steps back at the name and studies your face for a moment. Nickels, you and your guards see what we can do outside for the walls for the people. I'll see to it and make sure the ravens are comfortable. The young Mender nods respectfully to Zephyr and grins before leading the guards through the gate. I invite you alone to stay within our walls and enjoy the comforts of a commander. No. Maybe, but I shouldn't have to tell you about my job from your superior just to get an invitation. No, my superior? No, you misunderstood. You have no job. The Valka, known as Juno, is dead. That's what they believe. Back to Alette. The once energetic Mender approaches, looking both worn and troubled. Not sure I thank you for the time to recover. I've never woven a spell that strong before. And now it just clicked. The whole time he was making that bridge, I kept thinking, why isn't she helping? Why is she just standing there rooting him on? That makes sense. She must be some kind of like ghost or something like that. She can't use most of her powers. You ready to move on? I know, caught in my reflection earlier. Some more mature look. Men grins at a hint of his former youth shines through. Not everyone would have stopped us for so long, especially with the ground rumbling like it has. That floating bridge cost a lot of lives. I know, and I'm sorry. There was so little time, and the pattern required more than I thought. Spell weaving can be anything. Can be like anything else. Sometimes you don't know you've gone too far until you've gone too far. It's rare to hear any talk about spell weaving. Have you given any more thought to my offer? I think cementing could really benefit you. Yes. I think so too. I doubt it'll take me long to teach you the basics. I'm placing some patterns on your bow. Trace them with your thumb at all times. Practice, memorize them, understanding them until later. So now she's gonna multi-class. A group of 24 humans, thin and dirty, step off the rough path. We let the caravans pass. Please, a young girl says. Anything to eat? Why are you all out here? Homes were burned, a man says, coughing. Crowds didn't even show a banner. Now we're just trying to get somewhere safe to start over. I guess you could join us. Okay. That may have been a good choice. Easy boy, clansman shouts as a ox cart nearly topples to one side. The trampled path of the Eastway Road has steadily turned into a cracked shamble. Looking ahead, it only gets worse. Various chasms gape like an open mouth. You glance back at Ivan, who looks at you, shakes his head. The entire caravan comes to a halt. We'll be eating our belts before fighting our way across this broken road, especially with this many. And there's no telling how far we'd have to backtrack to head north. Then we'll head south, across the Orm, a riverbed. Orsma. We could head towards Grundor and head on west. Tagviri peers around Hakun's elbow before coming fully into view. Heading south is questionable. Those people. Why do you say that? Maybe I spent a little time there. Plenty of things to eat under logs, but there's also people in the bogs. The scholars should hear my rhyme. But what's wrong with heading south? Different ways of living, old ways, stick to the mud. The cragsmen are less bothersome. I think he's talking about the boggers, the rough backward people of Shortsbog. Words like that can find you swollen, filled with poison. He puffs out his cheeks and stares at Ivar. This is why Varl tend to keep to themselves. Each human is crazy in their own way. Tagviri hunches over with laughter until he suddenly stops, sniffs the air, and marches away. Strange, but it's a fair warning. We're crossing a land most of us have never seen. Just because we left those dredge behind doesn't mean we won't have more wars ahead of us. If we have more supplies, I'd say we should stop for a few days and train some of those clansmen to fight. think I will side with King Hakoon. Oh boy, what does Prince Luden want? The prince has acted even more standoffish than usual. You and Ivar have caught him staring off ahead and twisting the ring on his finger over and over. Yrsa quietly stands nearby. I gotta get my Luden voice ready. Glad to be heading home. Luden turns to the two of you and offers a polite smile. Even after that chasm, would it be a surprise to you if I said no? Is there anything you actually do like? Is that the way you see me? As some pouting near? Too well of a prince? You pause briefly before shrugging, and Yrsa chuckles. Then maybe I need to try harder to change that. This is all so different for me. You, Ivar, and Yrsa are stunned to hear the prince talk that way. I've grown up in comfort and trained as scholars and fighters. I've never known anything else. Saying stuff like that won't make you friends in this caravan. But that's just it. Among these clanmen, I've seen the differences. I think I understand them a bit more. What do you plan to do with this understanding? If we make it to Erinsburg without being slaughtered by Dredge? When we make it, I'll talk to the king about my ideas for sharing information. Advisors learning from craftsmen, craftsmen learning from advisors. You've never seen the princess animated, but then his face falls. I just don't think the king will appreciate my knowledge. Yrsa will agree. My father's not what you call open-minded. The king's a hard man, has to be. But his son is his weakness. Luden glares at her, but the archer only smirks. I'll make my own opinion of the king when I meet him. As you should. I don't hate his methods, they're just harsh at times. Kings usually have to make tough decisions and stick with them. Maybe someday you'll see why. I know. I just don't think he'll care for my ideas on treating with peasant commoners. What would you like to be called? We're all people, Prince, even you. You have a charming way of humbling me. Yrsa rolls her eyes. Just keep an open mind about your father, the way you'd like him to have told your ideas. That's something I've never considered before. I'll think on it. They both walk away. You feel Ivar watching you. What? When did you become so full of sage advice? Since I started listening to you? Gods, don't start making that mistake. Two of you share a smile before moving on. Okay. Everybody is in good condition. +2 all talents. Ooh. No. Okay. That's level 6 item. Oh, okay, I was like, wait a minute. We have 34 points. I think we could actually get more from training right now, too. Promote Ivar. Oh, he can get Tempest or Forge Ahead. Tempest. I'm really digging these talent points, these extra ones. 20 to regain armor, 1 armor per turn. Two points available. Oh, you can only pick one or the other. Now get that. Oops. Ooh. You can also get some of these, huh? 5% to avoid strength attack. 30% bonus hit chance. I get that's more for distance fighters. Chance to puncture. 5% chance to avoid armor attack. I like it. Poon, 9 points. Let's see, who is lowest rank? 7 points. 1 point off. Alright. Let's see, we'll try the training here. Oh god, oh man. Yeah, they did split up. I can't believe it. Why did they split? I should have tried to keep them alive. Training. Oh, damage 2 enemies at once with Thread the Needle. want to make sure none of these guys breaks an armor and punish enemies for retaliating. She'll be able to attack well before he gets a turn, but let's bust up some of his armor. Okay, thread the needle. That easy. $14 renown for that. That's pretty good. Alright, let's see if we got another one. Anything else? Ante. Oh, nice. Okay, we've got oddly Ivar. Battering ram enemy into rain of arrows. Okay. This is going to be a little tricky. Okay. When's this guy turn? What? Wow, everybody else gets to go first. That side. Let's hang out, let these guys come to us. Okay, finally, that guy goes next. Here. Arrows right there. Yes. Kapow. It's good. $36 renown. This is so good. I'm able to like promote everyone that I wasn't able to in the last game. There's so many to dish out. Let's see, any other high level items that we can't use? That's at 6. And that's 2 to all talents. That's pretty much good for anybody. Probably the best for Ivan. Three arrows, 2. Oh, decisions. Alright. Let's give him another. No freaking way. He has so many levels. 19. Oh my gosh. I'll do it. Ivar's gonna be a baller here. Few points to avoid those. That's already maxed. Gives a chance to avoid killing blow to regain return. There's this damage on it. Okay. Do that. Oh my gosh, he still has another rank to go up. Can't. Oh my, that's unbelievable. Good. More training. What was that? 3? That wasn't keeping count. That was the second one at least. Chain lightning. Impassable shards on empty tile causes 1 strike damage to adjacents. Sorry, Ivar, but oh yeah. No way, is that gonna work already? Wasn't that it? That was chain lightning of 3 more. Okay. I don't want to kill these guys. 2, 3. No. You. 1, 2. No. No. Okay, well then. Do some mending. One, two, three. Maybe that's what it means. Ooh, what? No. Right here. This is quite confusing. Okay. So apparently, okay. That's annoying. Why doesn't it just say get a combo of 4? At least. That's what it sounds like it wants. Those stones down so people can line up in kind of a line here. Okay, he's missing 6 points. Can't really do anything. Need more people gathered up here. No! Just wasting points there. Dang it. Bust up this guy's shield. Okay. The rest of you guys can gather up now, anytime. Okay. We'll hit him only. 1, 2, 3. Almost. I mean, no, that won't count. Him? Her. 2, 3. Don't think so, not yet. One, two, three, four. I think that's it. "18 renown." Alright, that's definitely not enough to level Ivar again. Oh, that's funny. Anything else? Oh. Alright. So that's it. Ivar. How much? 21 points to promote him again. That is quite a lot. Let's promote Colette? Yes. Look at that. Avoid strength attack. Bonus hit chance. I mean, I don't know how good that actually would be. And puncture, avoid armor attack. Promote her again for 9 points and improve your ability. Yeah. 6 points. Wow. She still has more to go. Alright. Looks good. Okay, we'll go for a little bit longer. Oh. I was not paying attention. Did anyone notice what chapter of the game got to? I'll try to take a note. Because after I'm done, I want to see how much more content there is. Get an idea how much I should play the next couple days. Or how long they're going to be. A scout runs up to you. A woman's tied to a tree up ahead. Got 4 guards watching her. Strange news draws a great deal of attention from the caravan. The found woman is ranting and spitting at the 4 guards when you arrive. What's going on here? This here is a witch, one guard says. Plaguing our clan, making everyone really sick, but we caught her and brought her way out here. The others nod. She's to be tied here for 5 days without food or water, then cut loose. Been 3 days so far. But she'll not die on her own. After that long with nothing to eat or drink, you say. That's not on us. If you want to set her free, we'd be bigger fools than you to get in your way. Ooh. Okay, sorry. Alright. How do you know she's a witch? Everyone looks at the woman who's grinning a toothless grin. She scratches at the tree bark and calls out the dead gods one by one. If that's not enough, she was seen squeezing mistletoe berries through into water troughs. Think I heard that makes you sick. The others bob their head in agreement. Let's have her join us. Cut the woman free, she slumps into the ground weak. A few others help you get her into the cart. Give her some water. I wonder if she'll fight for us. Once you cross the Horsemoor riverbed, the wind ceases to cut through the humid air. The darkening sky lets loose its rain, and soon fat drops of water turn your path into sucking mud, slumming the caravan. Cloaks are pulled overhead, children and animals are wrangled near the carts. I was hoping to avoid visiting this part of the kingdom for at least a few more years, Prince Ludin says. At least the others have the sense to abandon this cesspool. And as arrogant as he sounds, he's right. There are very few signs of life around you, but you still feel like you're being watched. The lowering of the usually quiet vox indicates the beast's difficulty pulling the carts. You're up to your knees in it when a scout comes to you. Found some stone milkers at lettuce with a few paths of solid ground over there. He points while shouting at the ox. Uneven and bumpy, but easier than this. Alright, lead the way. Caravan changes course slowly, but you see below stone markers. Some of the sticks have tied around. Caravan picks up speed over the lumps of packed ground until a child screams. You rush back to see the boy being pulled off of a hole. Being pulled out of a hole in one of the muds you crossed. Inside you see blackened, wrapped bodies, buried only inches beneath the bog. You're walking across the burial ground. Get everyone moving, Ivar says. There's a chance we'll make it out of here without anyone knowing we're here. You start urging everyone on, but feel Rega watching you. Dicey. They're all around us, shouts a man near the edge of the caravan, and we're stuck in this mud. Cragsmen have encircled you. Their leader steps forth and shouts, "There's no price for blood for crossing through the land of our dead." Shouts ring out. They're prepared to attack. Alright. This is quite the choice here. I'm not gonna try and talk him down. Yeah, I'm gonna send this guy up to Parlay. Didn't I tell you easy isn't always easy? Dagbeer says. He looks nervous, a reaction you have never really seen from him before. What if they listen to me as well as you do? Alright. Fighters and Far will form up as quickly as they can, and fortunately, Kingsmen move forward in the mud without hesitance. Some lives are lost before your army is even ready. Oh. There are more of them than trained fighters with you, but smart tactics still win the fight. Many of your clansmen will die unless you are victorious. The whole bog seems to move with the approaching cragsmen. Eric, the warden from Strand, says, I know this sounds mad, but they're bringing battle-trained bears. If we weakened one, I can make it ours. He smiles at your confusion. Ask the governor of Strand. They're helpful in certain situations. Hakoon growls. We could lose our lives, and he wants a new pet? You consider what to do. Let's do it. We'll need to clear the battlefield except for one bear, then leave the rest to me. I hope he doesn't screw us over with this dumb bear. Okay. That sounds crazy and weird. How come we're not able to move anyone around? Alright. So he needs to stay alive. Capture bear. Leave the bear to me. Yes, I hear you. Hear you loud and clear. Oh, you guys are in for a treat. What's the Lut's ability? Thread the needle. Oh wow, he's got really good defense. Ah. They've got shields, no wonder. Oh, he's got that stupid axe throw. Move right here, Hakoon. Wait a minute. Oh, Sundering Impact. I thought it was Tempest. Okay, let's do... Yeah, I want to do damage to this bear. I do not want him killing us before we get everybody else. Get this guy. Hold on, what's your attack? Bring the pain. Oh. Nope, I'm reloading that. We're gonna get that bear. The end of the line. All right. Try 2. I'm gonna have him do Tempest for right off the bat instead. Okay. He needs to move up. Ram and Tempest. I'll do that. Really? Alright. Oh, I knew it. There. Oh my gosh. 10, 12. Oh man, he is in the worst spot to use Tempest. Anything. Damn it. Just take out their health as much as possible so they don't do any damage to us as little as possible. It says adjacent enemies. What's the bear's range? Really dang good. Oh, I could have attacked with her. Oh Wait. So I have to move here, so hopefully the bear will attack Ivar instead of Eric. Do you bring the pain? Oh, he's going after. Three damage, 4 damage. Okay, let's see. Capture bear. He has to be right in front of it, of course. Bloody capture bear. Oh my gosh, we lost a lot of people on that. +3 renown, your force defended. Promotions, grand off. Yes! Alat has been injured. Alas. But we have a bear?
Baldringer's flame welcomes endless war. But why?
Even now, the petrified flames ward off of our friends. Ah, this place was burned. Where are the Varro? Are they staying back? Placed upside down in the ground, the petrified roots of a giant tree reach toward the sky. All the Varro, including Ivar and Hakun, have separated from the caravan temporarily, giving Baldur's Godstone a wide berth. The giant's presence is missed as you continue to feel watched. Search the Godstone for items. Walking around the entire route, it only takes a moment, but you find nothing of interest. Interesting, that's kind of weird that they consider that a godstone. The rain finally ceases, but the wind picks up. You squint to the gusts and have a clear view of the vast plains ahead. There doesn't seem to be much out there, Ivar says. His tone conveys wonder and concern in equal measure. Something's gonna happen before we get there. The ground shakes again, enough to cause the yaks to strain at their knees in panic. Out here in the plains with nothing but open sky above it, you feel remarkably vulnerable. Only a few trees around and no mountains, Hakun says in a weird tone. Looks like We only have to worry about the ground opening up beneath us. He shrugs. With a lucky griffin.
Grundar almost looks forgotten by the rest of the world. Maybe those who live here have forgotten the rest of us too.
In a field outside of Grundar, the caravan spots several creatures you assumed were myth. I don't believe it. Are those? 2 horseborn hold simple bronze weapons, and stand guard over a few others who look wounded, unable to rise. The size of the caravan makes them nervous. I have to get a closer look. I'll join her. 2 of you advance 100 yards. 100 yards, showing every sign of respect and peace. A number of clansmen push closer too. Whoa! Centaurs. The male horseborn stomps hoof repeatedly. A female tail whipping brandishes a javelin. Damn, the caravan is scaring them. Your sudden shout spooks the female horseman. She throws a javelin, which pins the ground near your feet. Several archers fire, but their shots are wide. Hold, no more arrows. The male would say something in what seems like a stream of consonants. The female lower their second javelin. We just want to help. His tail swishes. You? Help? His voice sounds strained as his mouth moves uncomfortably around the foreign words. Yes, help. Oddly steps aside as you wave Ivan for help. The female the female looks agitated. She speaks in a strange way. The male responds to her, then turns to you. Help, Roish, and others. I'll try. This is certainly a first. The standing horseborn step aside, allowing Ivan to approach the wounded fighters. With Ivan de Judo tending to the wounded, Roesh, and other horseborn, the caravan settles down outside the scant town of Grundar. Here's the town is enjoying a small festival. Quite a few clansmen go over the hill to enjoy sights and sounds, but soon return looking disappointed. They call us outsider, a woman says. They don't want us interrupting their wheat harvesting festival. The merchants don't seem to mind trading. The clansmen soon shrug it off and take renowned interest in the horseborn, some in awe, others in disgust. Oh no. I feel really bad. Blonde axeman of one of 2 twins from a small village near Skagor is chopping to a fallen tree for no apparent reason. Hogan, is everything okay? He glares at you. You look like you wish that piece of wood was me. I'm just wondering if I should have left with the ravens. Why is that? I followed your father a long way, and now you. And for what? My brother's gone, my wife and children are frightened of everything around them, including me. I tell them this constant fighting is only for a time, but it's changing me. I see it in their eyes, in my own reflection. I thought I was doing it to protect them. But if they think I'm a monster, what's the point? Maybe you should make up your shield and axe? They look shocked by your response. Really? But what about all the other fighters? I'd be laughed at around the campfire. No one doubts your skills in a fight. Besides, if your family is important, you can handle some ribbing, right? You're making sense, sort of. Still feels I can protect them better by fighting. Depps, you make big decisions every day. Just make this one for me, will you? Go be with your family. You should go be with your family. It's all you've got left, Hogan. I'll still be around, but I'll be busy playing with my kids. Poor Hogan. That's all he has left now. Thank. You glance at Ubin, who snorts and smiles. Shancrest thanking you for helping his friend, Roesh. Dardu's the other one, but she's not in a talking with the Varl and humans mood. You're welcome, and I'd like you to meet Hakun. Sketches tails, swats his flanks, and he bows his head towards Hakun. Varl, man. Same herd? No, but we're no longer enemies. I haven't seen horsemen in centuries. Last I knew, humans and Varl were at each other's throats. What brings you so far north? Confused by the question, Saubin shows him the map, pointing to Daland and Gundar. Food. Our plans break. Hakun snorts. Might be justice. Didn't they kill all the horses, Skivnir? His ancestors did, yes, but blaming the folks for that kind of thing that happened hundreds of years before they were alive? You may as well accuse the humans around for starting the Great Wars. What happened to Roesh? Brave fighter, perfect food. Hit many times. Who was attacking? Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. His eyes goes wide as he slumps the ground before pointing west. I don't have a clue. Clearly not a friend. Was it the people here in Gurundar? The Varl King eyes Scravich cautiously. How do you know our language? You talk like us. Where did you learn? Heard little trade with Mans and Mud. I think he means our bog friends, the Cragsmen. Does that mean all the horsemen here? Many, not all. Not all herds, same. Herds fight herds, many fights. Sounds like no one likes the horsemen, not even themselves. Others take food, south to us herd. Suv scruff the ground, hearing certain words. Just those two? What about you and the couple? Skraketh, Roeth, and Drarus stay. This herd help. We help this herd. Sure. Man, Varl, horseman, same herd. Buddy. Ubin chuckles and he smile walk when he shakes his head and walks away. Alright. So now we have horse people to help us out. $17 points. Oh yeah, look at this. All three of them. Horseborn Telu. Trample. Range of 2, 3, 4. Charges forward, tramples an enemy that attacks from behind. Hit and run. Horseborn takes his normal movement, but he can attack or take another action. Once his action complete, he can move again up to 3 spaces. Love it. I love it. All the horse people have that, I guess. Horseborn delivers a devastating kick with his horse's legs, damaging target's armor, sending him flying across the battlefield. Okay, so that's like a knockback. Horseborn uses javelin tipped with deadly poison to make sure enemy don't forget after the initial sting. Poisons are often used against high-strength enemies to wear them down over time. A large unit. Okay, yeah. And, well, Horseborn spends... Oh. Alright. Interesting. An elf. Hmm. That seems to be his biggest issue. People keep taking his health down really fast, so that's a very good skill for him to have. Let's I'm gonna look at the map. That guy said he had a bunch of training, and if we get it done before we reach our destination, so we're gonna hit Bundar. Renthal. Built near natural spring at the foot of Wimscale Mountains. One of my many chieftain, frequently drunk. Alright. Not gonna do training. Going to buy a little bit of supplies. Everybody has good morale, but good if we had great morale. And we'll move on. I think we'll try to get to the next major city or like landmark in the game, and then probably call it for the night. Now that Ro actually has a chance to heal, two of the horsemen are heading south to deliver some supplies for their people. What crazy ideas in your head, Scriber? With the world's falling apart around us, there may not be another chance to trek down south. Well, remember that when it comes to dealing with Ruga as well. If he wants to depart, by the gods, let him. Taking your hired muscle with you? No! I'd feel better if Grendel stayed with all of you. That blade of his is sure to attract the wrong kind of attention. Wrong attention might find you anyway. Then who'll protect you? I'm not an idiot. I've learned a few tricks to keep my head on my shoulders. Then be safe, Ubin. And join us again if you can. You know where we're going. Don't worry about me. Just make sure you're allowed to see this thing through. To Ehrenberg. Farewell. Says his goodbyes before departing with the horsemen. Rugan. The governor catches you up and asks for a moment of your time. His bodyguard beside him is silent. Alright, gotta try to remember. This is Ruga. Let him go whenever he wants to take off. That was a warning from Uban. It's not getting easier, is it? It probably won't get easier until we get to Ehrenberg. Quit fooling yourself, girl. Capital's going to be a difficult battlefield, but a battlefield nonetheless. And I'll fight whoever gets in our way. Good. In order for that to happen, we need to do something about these soft peasants. What should we be doing with them? Training fighters? Make the decision to leave weak members behind, arriving in Ehrenberg as a hardened army. You sound like Bolvark. Navarro knows how to survive and keep others around. around him alive. That's why I originally hired him. I'll consider what you've said. Get us across this wasteland and try not picking up any more strays, will you? Meh. He is right, though. We don't have very many fighters anymore. A few of the Weavers have been smiling more than usual lately. And you know why. Leo leads children out from behind a cart in new costumes. Some have horns on headbands, while one red-haired girl wears a green cloak just like yours. A boy wearing a red cloak is carrying an axe. Everyone gathers to watch the performance. The young actors stand behind a short wall and discuss approaching Dredge army. As black cloth rolls around the ground, up before the actors, a young man in red armor stands up and shouts, "Follow her!" This is a reenactment of the Battle of Bornsgard. A dark-haired girl holding a spear says, "We'll get no help from the governor. We're on our own." A few of the people in the crowd laugh while Ruthless stares at the Scald. The young Rook, Alette, and Varl run towards the fierce Bellower, attacking and being repelled. Finally, a girl dressed as Juno hands Rook a silver arrow. Rook hugs Alette and shoots the other arrow. Bellower roars. Bellower grabs Rook by the throat and growls. You sense heads in the crowd turning towards you. When a Leo and a Weaver suddenly snap the caravan's banner in front. A Leo and a Weaver suddenly snap the caravan's banner in front of the scene like a curtain. As the banner lowers, the younger version of the cradles the boy dressed as your father. The other actors stand in a semicircle around you and begin singing a familiar tune. The crowd joins, and impromptu lines forms with everyone walking by to lay a hand at your shoulder. Probably set up a camp soon. Metal clanking is heard in the distance and grows louder. You see a yox cart surrounded by 4 Varl and an older woman hitting a ladle against a pan. All sorts of things for sale, she says, but her eyes go wide when she looks at you. It's you. Special deals when it comes to you. Word travels fast, she says. Think you can slay asunder and keep it a secret? She clicks her tongue and shakes her head. My dear knows of you for sure. Let me see what you have. Of course, make up your mind. My dear will be gone as quick as she arrived, and don't get the ideas of sneaking off with things. The 4 Varl have the keenest eyes and the sharpest blades, the shortest tempers. 1 renown gets 2 food. Oh. 1 armor per turn. 3 will. That's pretty good. I like that. Let's set up camp. Oh, we can still train. How far have we gotten? Oh, well, obviously we haven't gotten that far. Oh, we're going south. Two armor per turn. 5 R, 3 strength. Wait. Good enough to have that. What I'm so happy he didn't leave. I was worried there for a minute. Going to take off with Huban. But 2 will and 2 strength. Who would get the most out of that? Actually, I think Ivar would. 3 strength. Basically, like, that's good for anybody. And then go to training. Clansmen into fighters. Teaching fighting to the young, 7 muses. That won't go back. They won't go back to hunting and foraging food, you know. Okay. Do you have anything else? No. Ahead, the caravan comes to immediate halt. That's the second fallen shoe this bloody beast has thrown in a day. The ox tender curses. It'll take some time to see the ox, so you call for camp. While most of the clansmen sleep or lose themselves in drink, Juno requests a moment to speak with you alone. I'm impressed so far that you've managed to keep your composure through situations. Tough ones. Thank you. Not to pain you with further comparison, but you remind me of your father at the Godstone of Strava, determined. What actually happened there? Your father faced his fears, walking through thousands of dredge to obtain the only weapon that could bring down Bellower. That's right. That was when, like, there was hundreds of dredge standing around this Godstone, and he climbed up on top to get the medal for it. That's incredible and frightening. I don't know if I could do something like that. The Valkyr gives you a maternal smile. Neither did he. Juno patiently waits you to reply. That one. I can't do that. Rook's death was unfortunate, but his life was very important. The people he brought here from Skogar, including you and all the others, along the way, being forced into what future will require. The previous era of peace is over, and one of survival has begun. Ehrenberg may be the last shelter for the coming storm, but the people there are soft, too dependent on a society that will no longer exist. Because of the dredge? Partially, but mostly because of the coming darkness that is pushing the dredge. Keep talking about this darkness. You've seen signs of what's coming. Dredge in numbers, the land breaking apart. Excuse me. It's a force like any other. Unlike any other. I wish I could say more, but the Mender Council is ignorant to this. I should get back to preparing. Before you go, there's one last thing I must address with you. The serpent. The chasm at Osmar and the tremors in the ground concern me a great deal. Me as well. Should that incredible creature ever resurface, do not attempt to stop it. It would take power unseen in ages to affect the serpent. If you see it, run. Her words chill you as you find yourself nodding to her command. Rest. Oh. Oh, let's see. Oh, about 6 hours in. Alright. Does that mean... Nope. I was hoping now the scene had happened. Maybe there's something else we could do, but no. You know what? I think I'll probably call it here. Seems like a good spot. Nothing too crazy. No cliffhanger, but the group isn't that far from the next town, according to the map. And yeah, I don't know. That was a pretty good bite into the first part of the game, I think. I'll do a little bit of research, figure out about how far I am into it, and yeah. I was just thinking about, just as I said that, I thought about the last game and how I didn't finish it, but continued that file into this game. Did that count? I don't know what they considered for that, but nonetheless, that is probably good for today, and tomorrow we'll keep going. Probably see more of Bolark's group, see what they're going to be up to again. But until then, thanks everybody for stopping by, and yeah, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be starting a little bit closer to 11 and get try to get more of this game done, because it's a little bit longer than Banner Saga 1. So kind of try to squeeze in more content these couple days. Anyway, thanks again for stopping by, and have a good night. See you tomorrow.